Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It's the Super Bowl day. Has it started yet? It's the last day of pre-orders. Thank you for your order. Holy shiza. The shirt. Special day, guys. Started about an hour ago. I saw that something about a quarter time or something like that, but I wasn't sure if it was live. Hello, guys. I'm glad. Oh, thank you, M. Jensen. Good morning, Molly. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you. I get to spend the day with you guys on Valentine's Day. Exceed and I, he's working today, so we're going to do Valentine's Day tomorrow. Do something little cute and sweet tomorrow. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. And I know, things like this, Valentine's Day, get a bad rap, but I think it is a nice, for me, and hopefully for you guys, it's an opportunity to tell people that you love them, and that is, I remember when I was at Christian school, when I was a kid, we did studies, and Christian studies or whatever, but I remember the teacher talking about different types of love, and you had the love between siblings, the love between friends, you have the passionate love between partners and your husband and wife and your girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. But I love you guys. I love you in the way that we are such a great bunch of friends. The respect and love that I have for you guys
delicious.
Is pretty. Hey, Reeves. 8 months, man. Thank you very much. Welcome back for another month. Thank you for keeping the Molly kitchen open. Love it. I just wanted you guys to know how much I love you. And we are so grateful for you guys, as I was just saying, keeping the kitchen open, keeping us making content, but not just that, just the continual support that you guys give us and myself through, ups and downs and twists and turns and things like that. You guys are here. You guys are empowering me and being able to make the content that we want to create and the fun stuff that we want to do and the giggles and things all along the way, but also allowing us to be along in your journey of cooking and life and being a part of the community. I think that is such an incredible thing that you guys welcome us into your homes, and I'm really grateful for it. Taryn, thank you for gifting to Stream Elements. Yeah. Yo, we got a gift sub. 12, holy Are you serious? I've never seen anyone do that in our stream before. Taryn. I've never seen anyone. You are the first person to give 12 months. What a well-deserving, I think Stream Elements has been working hard in our channel this whole time. Oh. Thank you, Taryn. That's really, really sweet. I hope Stream Elements, we can celebrate them every month and be able to, they share their notification with us. Guys, look at this. So I've, as I was just saying, just babbling and telling you guys I love on you. My love for you is above average. We can't say it's too high because then you get a big head and think that I like you too much. So I've got to keep you like a, treat them mean, keep them keen kind of thing. And I can't tell you I love you too much because then you might think that you're a big part of my life or something. Oh, fancy that. Can't tell you that. God. You guys are just like a small little part that I never really think of during the day. Nah, get it. You're a huge part of my life and exceeds. You are all above average. And Mollytopians have an extra special part of my life and piece of my heart. I just wanted to say, I got to read this out because you guys have gone. SpongeBob resub for 16 months. SpongeBob, it's lovely to have you. And time does fly. I did see your message. Reavers for 8 months And Taryn gifted 12 months. That is such a... Thank you so much. This is something that we don't have to worry about, so I really appreciate it. Guys, I didn't do that, did I? Did I press the wrong button? Did you want to see my shirt? If you want to see my shirt, you just have to say. This is the best shirt. I don't know what it's about this shirt, but I fucking love this shirt. It is... has to be at least... Except you say... I had it before streaming. So, like 7 years old. It used to be like proper white up here. It's kind of like gone grey. But I love it. I love it. When did you get it? It looks new. Yeah, it's old. Sparkles. It does have this little sparkly bit. I like it. Anyway, before we go into today's stream, like, holy shit, we're at level 3 hype train? No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop spoiling me on Valentine's Day. We're going to do last time on. Gosh, don't distract me. On Friday's stream, we did lab. Guys, this is so delicious. If you like Vietnamese style food or like Southeast Asian food, the lab on the website is so goddamn good. It is really fresh, healthy, wrap it in naan and it's not as healthy, but it is so good for you in your soul. I was picking at it and it just makes my heart just jump out of my chest. Really, really delicious. And Exceed really likes the naan. So that's a recipe on the website as well. Everything goes better with naan, he says. We received 4 new people in the form of follows, 3 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos. Holy shit. Oh yeah, 5,100 bits. 5,000 of them were from Whoosh. So thank you very much. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Today, if you are here, welcome in. VOD Squad, holla at me. Thank you for watching the stream. The VOD, the recording. Oh God, words. But I hope you guys are having a great day. Is anyone got their side eye on the Super Bowl? I don't actually know how the points work. You can kick it as well as do the touchdown thing, right? You run over a line and touch it down on the floor, and that's a touchdown. I get that. And then when do you kick it? Could you just kick it at any time through the posts and you get a point? Or how many points? I don't know. We're going to have to talk about it throughout the stream. Hey, Wolf. Delirium Dream is here as well. Let me say hello to y'all. Taryn, Margot, Katie. Welcome in, Kate. Delirium Dream, Margot. Scooby's here. Margot. Guys, give me a holler if you're in stream. Thank you for the hype train. And Taryn, thank you so much for 12 months. That's crazy. So today we are going to be making 3 things. We're going to be making some tacos, some kind of street style tacos, chicken, I'm going to show you how to make my jalapeno ranch sauce if you guys are interested. I make it a lot on Instagram because I get the munchies in the afternoon. It's something a recipe that I used to make maybe 2 years ago, and then I remembered it a few weeks ago, and I've been making it like crazily ever since. It is so good just having the fridge with corn chips or tortilla chips. We are going to be making corn tortillas today from scratch. It is a tedious process. It's kind of like when I make cookies and I get bored after like 1 or 2. We will stay focused and we will make the corn tortillas, and if any leftovers that we don't use, we're going to show you how to make tortilla chips. Then we are going to be making cheesecake cookies. So y'all know, if you don't know, now you know. Well, you don't know yet, but you will know in 2 seconds. If you don't know, now you know. All things cookies this month. So for our community cook up, the theme of February is cookies. And by golly, there are some good ones in there. I want to see you guys cooking cookies. So I'm trying to do, it was going to be once a week, but I think I'm going to do it like once every stream now. A different style of cookie to to inspire you and maybe empower you to follow a recipe or to make your own cookie recipe. All you need to do is be in part of our Discord, which is free. Everyone's welcome as long as you're, behaving. There's a community cook-up channel. You can ask questions. It isn't just a dumping and a dumping whatever. This has changed from previous Make with Molly to now it's community cook-up. I want you to ask questions in there. Molly, what temperature does my butter need to be? Molly, and the community. I can't find chocolate chips, or I want to make this cookie, but it's too crunchy. What could I have done wrong? Anything like that, feel free to ask, and we can troubleshoot with you. We want you to encourage people to get involved in the community. I'll be active in the Discord, as I said, and don't post. It's just, if you're making cookies, just post them in Community Cookup. And there's no sign up. It's all free for everybody. A lot of fun. So today we're going to be making cheesecake cookies. Do y'all know what I mean by cheesecake cookies? Some choc chips are coming in today's grocery delivery. Delirium Dream, what brand did you go with for your chocolate chips? Wherever you are in, I'm pretty sure. Just need to make sure what country you're in. For the first time in forever, I bought grocery store choc chips because I've run out of dark chocolate, and I need to get, rather than ordering from the East Coast, because it's going to take forever, I want to go up to kind of north of Perth. There's an area called Osborne Park, and there's a store that I want to buy chocolate from, but I just can't get up there yet. So I'm holding off buying a bulk chocolate until I can get up there. So I just bought some small packets of dark chocolate. The Nestle ones are good. I prefer Nestle over Cadbury. I'm not a Cadbury fan. But I also went to Aldi and got some of their dark chocolate as well, which is going to be good. If you need your dark chocolate chips, Costco usually sell them if you need a quick fix. Yes, but that is further away than this other bulk store. So Costco is very far away now. It would be at least 2.5 hour, 3.5 hour round trip just to go to Costco. They are supposedly building a new Costco closer to us, kind of like midway between our old house and here, which is fantastic. I don't know. I haven't looked at any updates. My grocery delivery just came, 77 of groceries, and it fits in 2 bags. Oh yeah, I felt that. Where you just feel like you spent a lot of money, and it's just that comes, and you're like, oh, really? That's all I get for $150. Cool, man. All right. Before we go into today's stream, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. And I do have coffee here, but I feel like I am talking a million miles an hour, so I'm just going to kind of like slow down and focus for a few seconds. See how we go. All right, let's show you what's in here. Again, join the Discord, share what you've been cooking and eating. We go through it every morning. This is leftover from the weekend as well. Last time we went through it was Friday. M. Jensen, my chocolate pancakes with brown sugar. I've never made chocolate pancakes. I feel like I'm missing out on something. With brown sugar, because I don't have regular or anything else to put on it. Usually it's just pre-made pancake mix where you just add milk, and I added chocolate soy milk, which made them chocolate pancakes. I love it. See, this is just making do with what you got. I love it. If you guys saw Instagram, I was talking about the grocery shortage at the moment. We're having a lot of issues in our state getting food. They've had to put it on because it can't get to us through the border, and there's now flooding issues. They're putting it on ship, like sea containers and ships, and taking it around, like around Australia to then get to our port. So I will maybe today or tomorrow go to the grocery store. I don't know why. I was just focused on getting what I needed. I didn't take any videos, but showing you like the gaps in the grocery store. It's a little bit scary. But Exceed and I have said that just like M. Jensen, you got to use what you've got, and that's going to make us more creative, so we're not trying to stress. I just was worried about eggs and milk. But Real HMC, Batman Oreos. I like the photo. These are just regular Oreos that are Batman branded. Is there a new Batman movie coming out? 404 Skeels No found baked tacos last night. Hold on. So you put the corn, the taco shell with the meat and the cheese, and then bake that? I've never seen anyone do that before. That is cool. Really cool. We had gaps in the shelves for weeks, and it was pretty scary, but it's sorted itself out now mostly, so it's getting there. Nice. Rosalie, I've been adding cinnamon to my pancake batter. Best idea ever. Try. Just regular Oreos. Okay. All right, we got Blondie, slices of halloumi cheese, cucumbers, and tomato with diced bell peppers, dill, and parsley. Interesting. Very simple, but it looks good. I've never seen halloumi cooked like that. I suppose it's just probably the colouring. Looks good. I love halloumi. I might actually have some in the fridge. Thank you, Blondie. Yeezy 3000 was the first person who has pre-ordered the new cookbook, Tier 5. Yeezy was actually gifted the Tier 5 and the first round of pre-orders, which you guys can't see behind me, but it's the last day of pre-orders. At the end of today, pre-orders are closing, so it is your last opportunity to get a discounted rate of the book and access tier 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you want early access to the recipes. So these are the cheesy egg bites. Yeezy had a few issues trying to find some molds, but they turned out fantastic. Using ramekins is a fantastic, easy way. Just pop them in the slow cooker. And he said they were delicious snack, very easy to make. I forgot what tier I ordered. It should tell you on your invoice. If not, message Exceed. Also, if there's anyone that wanting to to increase their, if you bought tier 2 and you want to increase or whatever, that is available. Just get in touch with Exceed through DMs. No, Delirium Dream. That is fantastic. I'm excited for you guys. You're gonna love the book, and it goes a long way to supporting us to get the printing costs and things, and pay for groceries, because I need to do some last minute reshooting of some photos and things. And you got a discounted rate, man. Vegetarian bacon. It's very hard with plant-based alternatives to that, because they're not meat. They try and look like meat, but Levy did say it, and I was thinking it, but she did say it, and she was like, that looks disgusting. But plant-based alternatives are fantastic for vegetarians, and make you feel like you're eating your foods that, that non-vegetarians eat, and not missing out on something. Unfortunately, because of different products and ingredients, they don't look the same. But Sam said this one is delicious. Vegetarian bacon tastes nice, love it. I said they kind of look like schmackos. But Sam, I'm really glad that you love it. I was wondering what this was. It looked like peanut butter. Oh, ice cream eyes, fantastic. What else we got? Real HMC made the naan bread from the website we did on Friday. So good. It looks so fantastic. Haley, it looks really, really good. Yeah, the dogs will find a way to sign it. So this is the bacon, smart bacon, plant-based bacon that P-Dog has been liking. I always appreciate you sharing with me, Sam. Makes my day. Never tried the variety of veggie bacon, but these ones I've tried taste so good. I will say the ones on my end aren't always the prettiest, but can be hard to cook because they fall apart often. Oh no. Interesting. I wonder what goes into these one of those ones. I love seeing you guys show off different products, and we know different strokes for different folks. There's never any, we never want there to be any shaming or pressure when you're posting. Taking just a snap of something. It doesn't need to be a professional level photo or whatever. Just take a photo of what you're eating, share it, what you're cooking, and we're trying to normalize making mistakes, failing forward, and just that's what a community is about. Trying things that and broadening people's knowledge of what you're all eating that might not be what I like, but I want to see it. Lord Shad has tried a new American restaurant, an American barbecue called Up in Smoke. So we've got some buffalo wings. Nice. Is this burnt edges? What are they called? Burnt ends. Damn, looks good. Lettuce. I think what's intrigued me to get that one, I want the famous Chester and Romeo signature. They were in First Things First as well. But we haven't figured out how we're going to do the new one. This one here is Mexican stuffed potato skins. Nice. When I think of the word, like a potato skin, I think of like crispy and like, the skin of the potato. Whereas the way people in reality serve it is just like the hold out potato, right? And it just looks like a stuffed potato. I don't know why they just don't call it a stuffed potato. Looks good though. Looks good. And then, of course, you gotta have mac and cheese when you go to barbecue. Oh, like an American barbecue place, don't you? That's good. That's how we make it in First Things First. With that crunchy, cheesy breadcrumbs on top. I love it. Looks good. Thanks, Shad. Lance, dinner tonight, slow-cooked roast lamb and veggies. Yum! Look at that. Look at that corn. That looks delicious. Love it. You don't have mint jelly with your lamb? That's something like my prerequisite. When I have lamb, I have to have mint jelly on a roast. The corn was from your garden? No way. Damn. I feel like I want to plant some plants in the back garden because we haven't planned the garden, like how the backyard's going to be, but I'm like killing to start my veggie garden, but I don't want to put out the garden beds and then have to rip them up again. I only did that once and we're not doing that again. So I might actually just plant plants into the soil directly for a bit. Corn sounds like a goodie. Does corn grow all year? Don't tell me it just grows in summer, because that would make me sad. Roman dinner tonight, Aussie Barbie burger, grilled chicken, caramelized onions, mayo, tomato with sweet potato chippies. Look at that. Damn. That looks good. Thank you, Roman. Hope you're doing well. Hope school's going good. Muddy curried mince and rice. Oh, this is kind of like a savory mince. Yum. I love the presentation, Muddy. Fantastic. I want to know what veggies and what's in there. Looks good. I made Vietnamese beef noodle salad. You know how I often tell you guys that I plan out the groceries and I buy things specifically for recipes? Well, I had 2 lots of beef steaks. That were kind of vacuum packed in the fridge, and I thought, I'll keep these for Monday because we're going to do Mexican tacos. I made Vietnamese beef salad because I totally forgot about that, and it was delicious. And then I had leftover noodles and salad, so the next day I made Vietnamese noodle salad again and used all of the beef up. So today we're making chicken tacos. I need to write on them where I suppose I've heard parents, they put stickers on their food so the kids don't eat them, like eat the snacks and stuff. Exceed took a photo too. And like if you've got housemates, you put like a do not eat this sticker on it. First time ordering from a ghost kitchen. Beware my brain baffled us all because I didn't know, Exceed and I didn't know what a ghost kitchen was. Said ordered from a ghost kitchen, Mongolian beef, teriyaki chicken, and coconut custard buns. They look so good. I want to be able to make buns like that. We gotta get better and practice making some steam buns. Damn, that looks so yummy. I've seen organised fridges with tubs for each day of the week's meals. Oh, yeah, I would love to do something like that. However, my fridge isn't big enough. And we have like sauces and stuff that's refrigerated, like pickles and stuff that has to be refrigerated. And that takes up like a whole shelf in itself. Dex, it is. Welcome back. How was your weekend? What did you get up to, Dex, on the weekend? Well, it's still kind of your weekend. Okay, beware my brain. They thought of... Okay, hold on. So, I'm concerned that they put the custard and the meat ones in the same box with no visual identification, which it is. And then Beware said, they thought of that. Oh, so underneath you pick it up and the kind of like the baking paper or something underneath says coconut wow bao. I like it. Very smart. Pickle shelf, yeah. I would love to get another, well, we've been holding off. We can't, we need to one day get a new fridge, but that one's holding on. And so we're just gonna try and cross our fingers that it stays alive for a few more months and maybe upgrade, maybe the end of the year or something, to get a bigger fridge. Because we allowed space when we built the area for the fridge. We made enough space for it. But the fridges are expensive, man. My new favorite drink from Wawa, it's mango dragon fruit refresher made with iced green tea and chunks of dragon fruit. Nice. So Wawa's petrol station, right? Like the gas station, Wawa? We went there at Wawa. It's very cool. But Wawa, I get confused between if it's a grocery store or it's a gas station. Yeah, it's a gas station, cool. And tonight, what do we got here? Chicken and beef basmati rice, 2 appetizers, 4 stuffed grape leaves. What is an appetizer? When you say, and 2 appetizers. Chicken and beef with basmati rice, 2 appetizers, 4 stuffed grape leaves. Like, what was the appetizers? And baba ganoush. Our first time ordering, nice. But no one else liked it except you. It looks good. Damn. Yeah. I love Middle Eastern style food. Love it. Arbitrator, Mardi Gras season, and I finally went to go get king cake. I've made king cake once. It was a theme redemption from Cat 5 Chaos, and it was so much fun. We didn't have a baby to put in the cake, so I think you put the baby inside the cake, and then whoever, when you get that slice, they get like good luck or something. Is that how it goes with Mardi Gras? FYI, Mardi Gras means different things in Australia than it does in the US. You put a baby in the cake, you bake it nice and hot. Appetizers are light foods before the actual meal comes. Yeah. I get that. But what you've written is chicken and beef with basmati rice and 2 appetizers. Is that what you like? 2 appetizers, as in the 2 appetizers were the grape leaves and the baba ganoush? Because I thought you were just using commas here. I thought like there was 2 appetizers and there was grape leaves and baba ganoush. Okay. All right. I get ya. Makes the sense. Cool. King cake. I didn't know you could make pre-made ones. Where's the baby? Look at that. Hey Google, what is American Mardi Gras?
According to Wikipedia, Mardi Gras, or Fat Tuesday, refers to events of the carnival celebration, beginning on or after the Christian feasts of the Epiphany and culminating on the day before Ash Wednesday, which is known as Shrove Tuesday. People also ask me, what happens at Mardi Gras? Want to hear the answer?
No. So Mardi Gras
Okay.
in Australia is kind of like a massive pride festival. The biggest Mardi Gras is in Sydney, and it's like LGBTQI plus, like a pride parade. It looks amazing. So it's very, very different. Very, very different. Jewel of Cal. Check this out, guys. Y'all know that we use the stuffs. We were gifted the stuffs from April Don't Shoot Me There a few years ago, and we've started making it on stream. We told you the link and stuff. Oh, we don't have a link or whatever, but this is the product that we use. This is the big guy, and seems you can get small ones. I didn't know that little. I feel like the little ones would be better, to be honest. I don't mind the big stuffs. However, it is huge. Like, it is really thick, and it has not a lot of meat. It's a big boy. So we might use it again. We're always looking for filling ideas. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a little bit of a, what do you say, like, when something is cool but it's not like in what am I trying to say? It's not like Hater Milk Sword Welcome in. It's not like in reality using it is a little bit more work than necessary. It's not. It's kind of like a little bit gimmicky. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no, green eyes. No. It's all good. It just needed like a comma or something. No, not at all. It's not your fault. That's why the perfect thing about me being live, I can ask questions and stuff. Okay, this was the question. Do you guys? Well, it was more like not related to my photos. If you liked my photos, top or bottom, it was like, what do you prefer? Do you like slaw in a burger or a chicken sandwich? Do you like the slaw on top or on the bottom? Maybe mods, we can do a poll in chat, or what do you prefer? Do you prefer the slaw or the salad of a burger on the top or on the bottom? Do you have like the patty, then the lettuce and tomato and stuff on top? Or do you like it like lettuce, tomato, onion, meat patty on top? What? You're the second person that said on the side for the slaw. But I'm talking about in a burger piece one. I got a message in Instagram as well about that on the side. Depends if it is salad or slaw. Salad goes on top, slaw goes on the bottom. Ooh, Megan, okay. Gotta be on top. If you put it on the bottom, it makes the bread too soggy and you lose the bottom bun. Yeah, I like that. If it's lettuce, then put it on the patty, on top of the patty. See, like, this is on the bottom. Obviously, there's not enough meat there. The photo looks a bit weird. And then this is on the top. I don't mind it on the top. Anthony Bourdain, welcome in. I saw you got your channel back. Welcome back. We tried a new ramen place today. Super delicious. Hey, Aresh. This looks delicious. Look at that. How thick that broth would be, so rich. Just skip the salad and add another patty. Roll! Welcome back! Hope you're doing well. We've missed you. Guys, give some love for the man Road. Vegemite fried rice tonight. Muddy just kills it with the outdoor photos. Look, we've got a little mushroom here. What are they called? A toad? No, what are they? The fairies, they're just called mushrooms, right? You know, the little, the ones that the fairies play under, the red and the white dotted mushrooms. They're just called mushrooms, hey? Simply Oakley, welcome in. You can tell your joke as long as it is family friendly. Toadstool, that's it. Look at that. Muddy, I love it. And yeah, like this. The little mushroom. What is the name of it? Toadstool. Yeah. Damn, Muddy. And then we got Roman stuffed tomato with couscous. And I've never had anything like this before. Stuffed mushroom with couscous. What do you call when you spend Super Bowl on your phone? What do you call when you spend Super Bowl on your phone? What is it? Super Scroll Sunday. Thank you, Simply Oakley. Super Scroll Sunday is like every day for most people. Stuffed tomato with couscous and mint. Oh, turkey mince. I didn't read that bit. Kate, just some regular spaghetti bolognese with some added bacon and salami. Rode, what have you been snacking on recently? You been eating healthy? You been eating some burgies? What do you mean up to? Muddy's given his recipe for Vegemite fried rice. Then we got Beware My Brain. Forgot to thaw food for last night, so ended up having red beans and rice, Cajun pork chops cooked from frozen in the Instapot. Molly, Jay thanks you for not making the Cajun seasoning burn his tongue off. Yes, I'm so thrilled that you like it. Look at that. Damn. So this is red beans and rice. Nice. Did you cook, so it was just the pork that you cooked in the Instapot? Or did you eat all of it in the Instapot? Haven't had a burger in so long. Last time we had pizza. What are you a thin and crispy man? Or like a deep pan pizza? Thank you everyone. Poll up is ending in chat. It is 67% of you like the slaw on top. Appreciate it. What else we got? Baked chicken thighs, chicken breast with yellow rice. Quick, simple, easy. Everyone loves. I love it. So if you're new around here, you don't know. The ingredient of the year picked by Exceed is actually rice. I don't think I have made rice on stream yet, but he loves rice. I think I like basmati rice, cooked with just chicken and chicken and broccoli or curry. It's just so versatile. We're going to be making next week. We'll make arancini. So I'm going to teach you how to make some risotto and then make rice bowls out of it. It's gonna be good. I'm more of a deep pan kind of guy. Okay. Have you ever tried Detroit style pizza? I'll have to show you how to make Detroit style pizza. So good. I made this last night. It is kind of like a Bircher style overnight oats. I'm pretty sure overnight oats is just another word for Bircher. People understand it better. This is oats, coconut, milk, a little bit of maple syrup, and some Greek yogurt. That's just been mixed with some chai powder. Let sit overnight, and then it's a grated apple. Did I say that? And then in the morning, I just added some nuts and a little bit of extra maple syrup on top. Pretty good. Quite filling. I'm just really trying to get in a habit of eating multiple times throughout the day, because we just get busy and I can't do all the cooking sometimes, so having snacks. But eating in the morning when we wake up and have like a tea or coffee before we start streaming, because then sometimes we don't eat until like 10:30, and I think it's just not good for your for your body, your metabolism. Good luck finding rice in the supermarket. We had to buy a 10-kilo bag of nothing else. Dude, I was trying to find 10-kilo bags. I had to buy a small 2-kilo bag. So that's all the rice that we had. But my mum said she's got some. Haven't had a Detroit style yet. Just looked it up and I'm on board though. So what you do is you need a tin. If you go to Woolies, you get a tin like this. These make the best Detroit style pizzas. They're like $6 tins, and they're a little bit like higher up. And the focaccia recipe from our website. Oh my god, my shoulder. The focaccia recipe. Oh, hold on. Oh. Pinched something, and it just took my breath away. In my shoulder. I tried to use my massage gun this morning to try and release it, but sorry. The music stopped. It was very serious. The focaccia recipe from the website, you split into 2 of them, and it makes the best pizza. Okay. We're gonna go grocery shopping this week, and I'm nervous. This is piece 1 for stuff that's missing. Are you guys having issues as well? I wasn't sure. Like, obviously, when things happen, you feel like you're the only one, that's having issues. But I suppose we all are having like lack of stock and things being able to come. We live in the most isolated city in the world, and it is scary that the borders are closed and they're having to ship stuff around. But at the end of the day, everyone's in the same boat somehow, and we just gotta be more creative with food. From myself and Exceed, and on stream, whatever we can't find, we'll just change the menu. So just letting you guys know that things that may change. I might say we're making something and then may not be able to get ingredients. But we might be eating a lot of tofu or eating some plant-based stuff. It gives us an opportunity to try some new foods. Zucchini, mushroom, shrimp, and salad. Supply issues are getting a little better here, but still a lot of out of stock. Usually different things each week. Yeah, okay. I just can't find Kewpie anywhere. I need my Kewpie. I looked online to buy it. People are price gouging. Looks good, Taryn. I like the mushrooms. I love a good field mushroom. Shrimp. Still no Kewpie either. Damn. They must be still making it in Japan. And then just, not ready to ship it over yet. Overnight oats are a little different with the added chia to soak up the milk more. Oh, is that the difference between Bircher and overnight oats? I Googled it this morning and I couldn't find that information. So thanks, Kate. Haven't had deep pan in over 7 years. Maybe I need to have that next time. Yeah, you do. M. Jensen, you do. Guys, do we just throw it out and do we just throw all today's plans out and make deep dish pizza? Like, do you want to make Detroit style pizza instead of tacos? Let me know right now. Do you want Detroit style pizza today? Even though we haven't fermented the dough, for multiple days, I think we could just make the focaccia dough and make Detroit style pizza. What do we think? Or we could, if you're in here and you're here for the long term, we could make both. Tacos. We just won't make homemade tortillas. M. Jensen, dinner the last 2 nights better on the first day. Spicy instant cup noodles, fried with corn, peas, chicken sausage, mozzarella cheese, and some chili sauce. Nice. I'm still getting eye rolls from customers with some stock, but a lot of stuff has come back. Nice. I'm glad that people are being nicer. And Jensen, I still don't understand the sausages. You're going to have to send me a picture of these sausages. Do you cut them up or do they come like that? I cannot. They're as small as peas. I don't understand how small that, I've never seen a sausage that small. I don't mind whether we have tacos or pizza as long as there are still cheesecake cookies. All right. I know I'll have a happy husband if I make pizza. We'll see. All right, we've got Katie 80 scrambled eggs with tomato cheese, baby spinach with some toast. Nice. Is this 2 pieces of toast for you and then some for Finn? Because we know the hungry monster is going to come and claim his. All right. I cut them up, but they're not that big. They're cocktail sausages. They look so little though. Really? Guys, it's the last day of pre-order! Yes! Whoever you are, thank you so much. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. No way! Guys, all in together, Slow and Pressure. Pre-order ends today. There's tier 1, which is just the book. You get it at a discounted rate. Tier 2 is a signed copy from me, Exceed, Romeo and Chester. Tier 3 is, hold on, your name in the book. So your name will be, everyone in tier 3 will have their name at the back of the book. Tier 4 is VIP delivery. It means you will get free delivery included in the price, as well as you get yours shipped before anyone else. We're hoping to ship them before anyone else. It goes on sale, and that it goes on proper sale. The VIPs will be sent out, and you hopefully receive yours before anyone else. Tier 5 is early access to the recipes. Then you can have until the 1st of March, which is another 2 weeks, to cook as many recipes as you want. You get to pick one, and you can say, like, you'll get a quote and your name will go on that recipe inside the book. So for instance, Margot, what book have you chosen and what is your quote? She'll tell you what she has done. Kate has chosen the biryani. Roselli has chosen the cheesecake. And it's very, very awesome. So you get early access to the recipes now, and so they have a PDF document, and then whatever you choose, tier 5, you get tier 4, 3, 2, 1. If you choose tier 4, you get 4, 3, 2, 1. Tier 2, you get 1 and 2. You know what I mean? So it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Malaysian chicken curry, absolute flavor bomb. There we go. I knew that you had you've given your quote to Exceed. So it's going to be so good because it's going to be like the picture and then there's going to be each person's quote underneath them. I'm hoping I can choose one before the deadline, but we'll have to see. No! I'm so excited! Thank you guys. Thank you for your pre-orders, and know that the price is going to go up slightly. So if you get in today, you get a discounted rate just to secure the book. The book comes with an ebook version as well. So in difference to our old book, like first things first, it now comes when you buy the physical book. It comes with a electronic version as well. The ebook version will be available as a standalone product after the pre-order, when the book is on sale at a later date. You'll be able to just get the ebook if you want. Oh, cool. Thank you. Let's have a look. M. Jensen. Ay! They look so... So you're saying that you just cut them up? They just look... They look so... Hold on. But they just sliced in, like sliced. So if they're sausages that run this way, they're just sliced like that. They're not quartered or anything. They're so little. Like that looks like a normal sausage. They have to be like super thin. They're so cool. Cocktail sausage. Our cocktail sausages in Australia are like as big as your thumb, like thick. Like double maybe. Nice. No worries, Length. I completely understand. And I'm excited to, get it in your hot little hands soon. One day. All right. Let's go. Okay. So, we've got Miss Molly, the organised little girl today. I've written them out rather than printing. We've got the taco filling, the corn tortilla, the cream cheese. If someone wants to give me the focaccia recipe, we can make the focaccia. So what my idea is for these these cheesecake cookies is to basically take the first things first cookie, the shortbread cookie, and make the base. Then once they're cooked and they're cooled, then we're gonna make like a cheesecake frosting and pipe on top. Then do some passion fruit, like a passion fruit coulis on top. So basically like a cheesecake in a small version, just like biteable, you know, little cookies. That's my idea. The other idea is when you Google cheesecake cookies, they have cookies that either have cheesecake inside the cookie, or the mixture of the cheesecake is mixed with the cookie, so it's like a softer, like a cream cheese cookie. So we're gonna try it. I've got an idea in my head about like a mini cheesecake, but then I also want to try like 2 other versions as well. All right. Molly's organized, but already trying to mollify with going by people. Yeah, we go with the flow around here, P1. We're fluid. We go with the flow. We change things up. Got to keep you on your toes, guys. Mollytopians, you know what it's like. I can't keep you in like a sense of security. You've got to throw things up, throw pots and pans, make some noise, because you don't know, like, there might be someone sleeping. They can't sleep on the job. You can't sleep while watching Molly. You gotta be here paying attention. And you come, you're like, I'm gonna tune in on Monday because I really want to watch the cookies. And then I'm like, we're not making cookies anymore. And you're like, holy shit. And you're like, I'm making something better. But I'm gonna make everything that I said that I'm gonna do, and and focaccia, like focaccia pizza, deep dish, whatever. You know what I mean. Okay, so first we're gonna get into the focaccia. Better than cookies? Yeah, this deep dish pizza is so good. All right, we're going to. I don't have the focaccia recipe. I'll have to go on the Chromebook behind. Okay, we're gonna go to the pantry. We're gonna cook in the pantry for a little bit, okay? I'll need yeast to take in there. We're gonna go on in a journey to the scullery. So you're gonna put we're going on an adventure. Get your backpack. You're gonna be like Dora the Explorer. Pick up everything you need to take on the journey, okay? So we need salt, we need yeast. We'll probably need some water, so we'll use the one that exceeds prepared. I used to get in trouble in the old kitchen because before every stream, Exceed fills up my water bottle for me, and rather than walking over to the sink that was basically like 3 or 4 steps to fill up the water jug and then use it in a recipe, I would just use water from my filtered water from my water bottle rather than drinking it. And everyone used to get on my case about no wonder I'm dehydrated all the time because I need to drink it rather than use it in recipes. So we're going to use this, and oil is here. It's like half full. So pantry, let's go. Now, we need a mixer. Oh, so one of the things that's out of stock is dishwashing tablets. So, like everything was out of stock except we're trying to stay away from using tablets. I put the link in Discord about a video we watched about dishwashers. So if you guys want to watch it, it's very, very, very interesting about, like how efficient, how to make your dishwasher more like clean better and what we're doing wrong. Like not to use tablets and use the powder and to double dose, or, the different cycles that your dishwasher uses. All right, if anyone's spoken, I'm just refreshing chat. Okay, so we've got the bowl, dough hook in here. There's a few crumbs of dry dough because I used this yesterday. I don't really care. It'll just rehydrate. Alright, is chat working? Oh, I'm in... What the heck? How am I in Holy Divers chat? That was weird. We didn't... Maybe we raided my laptop. Alright, now I'm in our own chat. Here we go. There we go. I'm in chat now. Thanks, Kate. Now, focaccia. Absolute flavor bomb. I saw that. All into the slow and pressure. Thank you, Rosalie. Okay, so for the focaccia recipe, we're gonna need flour. So we want to add 2. So it's altogether 5.5 cups of plain flour. I need to convert this recipe. My focus, once the cookbook finishes, once we've finished all of that, then one of my goals is to convert everything to metric. Not everything. There's some stuff that's going to stay, but like your baking recipes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Let's go there. Cool. Now we want to add salt. So you want to make sure for 5.5 cups, you're wanting to do about 2 tablespoons. Quite a bit of salt. Okay. Salt's going to add flavor. It's also going to help strengthen your gluten. Okay. So it's a really, really important step. If anyone has ever made bread and forgot the salt, you'll know that it just tastes like nothing. It just tastes like glue. And it's like the worst. So salt acts as an important part because it strengthens the gluten. It also helps with the process of, creating structure in your dough, and it adds the flavor. Yeast. I'm just checking if you guys can see. Yeast in there. It says 1 teaspoon because of 1 teaspoon of yeast. This recipe can be a slow proof, so you can make it, pop it in the fridge, and it make focaccia like a day later, which is recommended, or you can make it the same day. I always prefer and recommend letting like a bread recipe have longer fermentation, longer process of proofing, best in the fridge, because then it adds flavor, better structure. But sometimes if you want bread, you want bread. So if you're making it the same day, just add a little bit of extra yeast and set it at room temperature or like a warmer, moister environment to help it rise. Cool. So we want flour, sugar, yeast. We want to add a little bit of honey in a minute. This is going to be a more moist, wet, higher hydration dough. There we go. Alright, I'm just getting some warmish water. What does that say? 33. We'll use this water. So, what do you guys got planned? Anything for Valentine's Day? Anyone doing anything special? Anyone received anything special? Valentine's Day maybe not for you, let me know. Sid and I don't do too much, like we don't, you know, we just kind of spend the day with each other, or like some, you know, a bit of time. We might go out tomorrow. Not me. But it's a nice day to remember to like love on your partner or friends, sisters, family. I ordered myself 3 hoodies. 2 came today. Ooh, where'd you get them from? What are they? What's on them? Why not a Molly hoodie? Because I'm my own date. I love it, sister. I love it. I'm gate crashing my partner's stream tonight, and we'll be cooking together on stream. Margot, please, you have permission to post that in general. Post the link and we can come and watch. Love it. Molly forgot it was Valentine's Day and needs ideas for a present. No, Exit and I don't really do presents. I have an idea of what we're doing tomorrow, and something special for Exceed, but from us it's not really about that. It's more, you know, doing some things together. And Exceed, his love language isn't gifts like mine is. It's acts of service. So me like cleaning up or doing things for him, I think that's what he would love better. So he always buys just things that he needs or wants. And I want to, you know, show him I love him in different ways, and ways that kind of, it's like a little lock and key, right? If you're doing something for someone that you think they'll love but they don't actually like that, then it's like their love language is it's about communication and figuring out what's something. How does someone feel loved? Is it by telling them that they're amazing and giving them, you know, empowerment, like in written words or by verbal words, telling them how special they are and how incredible and how much you're grateful for having them? I like that. Of course, I love that. But it may be buying them things or letting them know that you're thinking about them, and just, you know, that's what I like to show that to people. Like I will go to the grocery store and be like, oh, Exceed likes fruit, you know, fruit mince pies or whatever, so I'll buy them for him. But what you think someone likes doesn't mean that they like it. Do you know what I mean? I'll show my appreciation and devotion for my job by going to work. I love it. Taking my cat to the vet again, luckily just for a checkup. Oh, M. Jensen, what happened to your cat? Healing? What? Everything is healing? Are they okay? Fluff to Scruff, welcome in. Is this human edible? Me? Am I edible? I suppose I'm a little bit needy. I have some bones. I have some bones, some connective tissue, but if you put me in the slow cooker, I suppose I'll taste nice and I'll break apart and go all tender for you. Yeah, I did. It is fixed. I put some small double-sided tape, and it seems good so far. Cross your fingers that it stays up there. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we are good. Alright, so in here we have the bread flour, water. I'm going to stop on the water. Bread flour, water, yeast. We didn't add the honey. We just want a little bit of honey to give the yeast some energy. Eating humans is frowned upon? Damn. Alright, a little bit of honey. Well, let's just stick to chicken then. All right. So just add a little bit of honey. The honey, depending on how long you let it ferment, it won't necessarily have too much sweetness. So we've only added a small amount, but the carbohydrates in the honey are going to be converted into energy for our yeast to eat and make them extra strong. Honey does make you funny. Yep. He got his teeth cleaned and removed 10 days ago. Some of the ones that got removed under the gums. Oh, goodness. Ouch. I need to take Romeo to the vet. And Chester. They need their vaccinations, their yearly vaccinations. And the groomer has said that she sees that Romeo's a bit stiff in his back leg. I think that he got hit by a car when he was just out of puppyhood within a year. So that was years ago. He's been fine, but I think that maybe he's just got a little bit of arthritis in there. But also, as he's getting older, he's 11 this year in July. He's just getting older, and we've bought him a little step to get onto the bed, or during the day he likes to sit on the windowsill and watch the dogs and the people go by, but he can't kind of get onto the windowsill ledge that we put there, so we'll put up a little step. Little old man. Alright, so just mix this. We will just let it kind of go for a few more minutes. What you can do is let it sit for about 10 minutes and then come back and knead it. And that 10 minutes is going to allow the flour to hydrate a little bit more, build some structure, transform the gliase and the glutenin to gluten, and add strength before we start kneading it again. So give it a little bit of time to boost. So what I'm going to do is just wipe this. Alrighty. I'm going to get a cover for it. Let's go. Oh my god. Guys, I'm fending for myself today. Exceed didn't set up all of this stuff. Press that. He was too busy. I'm just getting a cloth. I do rely on him sometimes, because he does stuff, in autopilot. In the morning, he's so organized, but it's very easy to just do myself. He had all the other stuff to do with the pre-orders and stuff this morning. He's a busy man. I should do more. I should do more in the morning. My 3 cats are 11 to 12 years old. My dog, if she lives that long, will turn 15 in October. Oh my goodness! What type of dog do you have? Okay. Just trying to change this. Sorry, guys. Okay. Now, we're gonna make the cookies right now. So you'll need, first things first, which I put in this another drawer. Okay, so first things first, the ebook, we're going to use the lemon shortbread, and this is going to be the base of our cookies. I have my notepad. We're going to do some recipe testing and creation, so I usually have a notepad with a pen. We're going to try something out. Wrong side. So the aim is to create 3 different styles of cookies when we're terming them cheesecake cookies, right? So my idea is a plain kind of shortbread at the base, then with a piped, once they have been baked, then a cheesecake mixture on top. We might try a baked version and a non-baked version of the cheesecake, and then with a passion fruit kind of coulis on top. So you can have like a baked cookie with fresh cream cheese frosting on top, or the shortbread with a baked cheesecake frosting on top. Then that is one variation. Second variation is to create the dough, the cookie dough, with a bowl of cheesecake surrounding it, smush it down, and then bake that. So we're gonna need to, I'm just realizing we're gonna need to make the shortbread and the cream cheese, or the cheesecake mixture, before baking. So we're gonna have to get, get a wriggle on. And then the other idea is to mix the cream cheese frosting with the cookie dough, just to create a lighter, kind of softer cookie. So 3 ideas. What do you guys think? Are you confused? Are you with me? Any out of the 3, are you kind of intrigued more about one, or you think you're excited from one more than the other? We're gonna need powdered sugar or like a baker's sugar, which is baker's sugar is caster sugar if you live in Australia. I use caster sugar just all the time. Like I just buy it in bulk now. I do like it because it dissolves quicker. You can definitely use just plain granulated sugar. You just need to beat it more for it to stay together. I like to dissolve, sorry. Some lemons. I don't know if we're going to do the lemon variation of this shortbread. We're just going to do plain shortbread because we're going to add the passion fruit filling into the cheesecake. So I don't think we do lemon. So we need butter, sugar, flour, vanilla. That's it. I'm excited to see the variations. Nice. So that. How much butter do I need? 1 cup. That's enough. I'll get some more out for later. Cool. All right, we have options to use mascarpone or regular cream cheese. So mascarpone is I'm dropping stuff. Mascarpone is, which I think is an Italian cream cheese. So it's like more spreadable. I think we might, oh my God, I'm just dropping stuff. All right. So cream cheese, butter, mascarpone. The idea was passion fruit, but we want to create a versatile master recipe. This is what I'm about, master recipes, so that you guys can make it at home and play around with flavor combinations. You can do like a chocolate variation if you want, or you can do lemon, berry cheesecake, whatever you want. So I want to create a master recipe so that you have like a plain shortbread with a plain, kind of like a New York style, a little bit sour, a little bit sweet cheesecake. And then you can play around and add your flavorings into it as you wish. That is what I am realizing is I want to make my thing, like make master recipes, because I just get really excited when a recipe is versatile and showing you how you can just make something simple and then change it up with what you've got in the fridge or in the freezer, or what flavors you like. But I don't want to make a passion fruit if you hate passion fruit. Like I want to make a recipe so then you can make it your own at home. So we've got mascarpone, cream cheese. I'm going to figure out, I might use both together, I might not. I've got sour cream. Sour cream is really important for me with cheesecake to add some zinginess to it. You can use Greek yogurt if you want. And it just adds some lightness as well. It's not too dense. I also like using ricotta, but we've got sour cream today. Then for the cookie, we've got butter, vanilla. I just need to go and get some flour and passion fruit. Okay. So. Passion fruit here. Passion fruit. Oh no, that's coconut milk. What? Oh, it's in the freezer. Passion fruit's in the freezer. Hey Google, add passion fruit pulp to my shopping list. I like the tins, but I've got it.
Sorry,
in the freezer.
I don't understand.
Add passion fruit to my shopping list.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm in another room, that's why. Hey Google, add passion fruit to my shopping list.
Okay, I added passion fruit.
Cool. All right. Just turning this on for another minute or two. Give him a little mix. I realize I haven't added oil yet. So I'm gonna do that now. So a quarter of a cup. The oil is going to slow down the fermentation. It's going to add beautiful flavor and richness, but it does slow everything down. So you just want like a warmer environment, more time, or I don't really believe in adding more yeast to it. I don't think that's necessary. You just need to create a better environment for your yeast. Add like some sugar, so that it can do its thing. I don't know, you guys can't see in here. Let me see. Whoa, oh, oh, I'm dropping something. Oh. Whoa. There we go. A little delay. It's stuck to the bottom, so I need to, but I got no hands. Lift that little bit off. Look at that. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. No. Oh, yes. Okay, see how wet it is? So what I just want to do is just kind of scrape up some bits from the bowl so that it can all mix in nicely. There we go. Cool. On low. Did you know a slice of pie is $2 in Jamaica, $2.50 in the Bahamas? Those are the pie rates for the Caribbean. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna get a nut. How you doing today? Alrighty. Whoop. That work? Okay. Do 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 do. Great. I've just done eating dinner and wanted to see. Hey, nice. What did you eat for dinner? What was for dinner? All right. We're just making focaccia for the. We're gonna make some pizza dough. I might make one today and then put it the other half of the batter, the dough batter, the other part of the dough in the fridge, and we can make it on Wednesday or something. Let it slow ferment. Okay. The dough looks so good. Smells so amazing because of the olive oil. You guys can't see. Is that better? Yes. Oh, that's looking good. Nice. Maybe one more minute. Hey! Yayleth! Hold on. Is that 21 months? Thank you so much. I don't think the alerts come through here. I don't think the sound when I'm in this area. The sound is, the music is really low for me today. All right, I'm gonna take this out there. Gail, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for being a supporter of Mollytopia. Hope you're having a great day. All right, push that out of the way. Let's take this back in there. Go. All right. Yes, the cheesecake cookies are going to be amazing. We're just making the recipe for the website for focaccia. We're talking about Valentine's Day, hearing what you guys are doing. If I haven't read it, please repost it. If you've done anything. Rosalie, do you ever do anything for Valentine's Day with your hubby? Kate, what are you and Dale doing? I didn't see. Alright. So I'm going to give this a few more minutes. So I want to show you guys what I mean when I talk about the window pane test. Quite often you'll see when we talk about dough. This is the dough from the focaccia. It's very sticky, but you want to be able to spread it out like that. You want to spread it out like this so that you can stretch it like that and it create a window pane, right? This one here, I could knead it a little bit more, but I'm going to let it sit and I'm going to see how it's ripping slightly. But that's a window pane test. So you want it to be able to not rip. So keep kneading it until you stretch it out and it creates a window pane. Cool. So I'll show you in a few minutes how it turns out, what I want it to be like. We build a house that will cover all gifts for those times of holidays until death do us part. Yes. No, but like not gifts. What, like, you doing anything? Like, do you guys do anything at all? Like, some people go on a walk or a picnic or a message. Peace, Monotron. What about you, Mrs. Swan? Okay, into a bowl, we're gonna add, making the cookies. So let's go here. There we go. That. Nice. We see each other enough. I love it. Yes. See, now I like that as well. Okay, so into this bowl, we're gonna add in our butter. I'm probably gonna halve the recipe. We'll do a whole one. Okay, so we want 240 grams of butter. We aren't doing anything. We got too much going on. Really don't care for the corporate holidays. I did get her some chocolate. Oh, that's sweet. Very, very lovely. Yeah, it's. I'm not a huge fan of like the cards and the flowers and the gifts and whatever. I'm more simple, where it's just something thoughtful, like a note, or just going out and get ice cream or something small. But not just relying on one day, like the 14th of February, once a year. Doing that, every month or every few weeks, going out and spending time together is really lovely. Okay, so butter. We want 240 grams of butter, or just over 8.5 ounces. every day you can do something small to show your appreciation. 100%. However, I did have a nightmare last night. I had a nightmare that your brain just like does weird things. That because he said that he's done. He's leaving it. So I rolled over this morning. I said I had a nightmare that you left me last night, and he goes, "Happy Valentine's Day." I was like, "Oh shit, it's Valentine's Day." It was a bit funny. I never have any dreams like that at all, but he was like, "Oh, that was never gonna happen." It was just this stupid, weird that he random things that your mind just thinks about that. Seed and I split up, and I was like, what else? We want 125 grams of sugar, and then when he this morning I made him tea, and I was like, I'm still upset, and he goes, happens here, and I blame him for the rest of the day. Yeah. So he said to me, he was like, it's not gonna he goes, it's not true, it was a nightmare. And I was like, sure, that's what you want me to think. I'm kidding. Okay, so 120 grams of sugar we've gone with. We should write this down, shouldn't we? $220 grams of butter. I've reduced the amount of butter because I don't have enough that's at room temperature. So I'm going to go 220 grams of butter and 117 grams of sugar. Cool. We're going to add some vanilla. It's funny how you have weird dreams like that. I was watching Instagram a few months ago, and she had a dream that her husband cheated on her or something, and then she was like, I couldn't even look at him for the rest of the day. I wonder what it is about dreams and things. Like, I don't know if they have much relevance. But there's sometimes some things happen, and then you're like, oh, if you read, I don't think you should read into them too much. But maybe some of you guys may think differently to me. Grab mixer. You guys had some weird dreams before? Alright. Here, mixer. So we've got sugar and flour. I can move these away now. We shouldn't need them for now. We might need to use the sugar for the cheesecake. But, no, we haven't added the flour yet, Molly. Now, let's go here. So this is the butter, the sugar, and we're just going to mix that. I'll just plug it in and not turn it on. This. You don't want to incorporate too much air. Different to when you're making a cake. I don't want to beat this until it goes pale and thick, because then the air, once there's so much air in there, when you bake it, it makes your cookies deflate, I find. Quite often dream of snakes and spiders. My brother is always there. I have no dream. Interesting. No idea what it means. Snakes and spiders. Let's ask Google. Hey Google, what does snakes and spiders mean in a dream? And a little bit more sugar, I think. No, I don't know.
Here's a summary from the website psychnewsdaily.com. Snakes in your dreams may indicate change or frightful things in your life. They may be a warning that you are going to experience some changes in your future life. Dreaming of snakes goes hand in hand with many different feelings and emotions. Powerlessness, fear, envy, or even resentment about others' success. Here's a summary from the website cosmopolitan.com. If spiders scare you, then dreaming about them likely means something is scaring you. Spiders, in particular, often point to deceit, a web of lies, or a sense of feeling trapped, since the web is created to trap the spider's prey, she notes.
See, but I have been told that dreaming of snakes, you know how snakes shed their skin? And it means like change is coming, like a new life, or it's bringing new things to you. So I think that, you know, that's why I said like don't read too much into it, but that might be evident for you. I've had dreams where I was pregnant and walking around. I had this reoccurring dream, and if you read into it, I could think that like I wasn't ready for kids, but I would be pregnant and I was just about to give birth, and I was going through like a department store trying to find clothes, and like a baby carrier and things, and I was just like was unorganized and unprepared, and I think that's just me telling myself not ready right now, you know, not in a place. Okay, so 0 this. Now we've got flour and sugar. The butter and sugar. Now we're going to add the flour. So we want to add about 300 grams. Oh, that's not good, Molly. There we go. When I dream, I can only see and hear, no other senses. I don't smell. I don't think I remember smelling. I can just remember. I don't think I've ever smelt in a dream. I've had that dream quite a few times, and I already have kids. A bit too late now. Alright, so that's 280. So 300 grams. I dream quite a bit that I can't turn the lights on. Interesting. Hey Google, what do dreams mean with lights?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something related. Do you want to know what does it mean when lights don't work in dreams?
Yes. No, sure? Okay, I didn't want to know. Alright. So we don't want to mix it too much because we don't want it to be too stiff. He was like, nah. Yeah. Alright, let's have a taste. We might need to add a little bit sugar, I think. So I've got 220 grams of butter, 117 grams of sugar, 300 grams of plain flour. It is, I don't know if I like it. I didn't add any salt. I don't know if I want it to be on the sweeter side. Just a bit of salt. Or I think it's good. Because we're going to have the sweet topping, you know, like salty sweet. Just gives you an opportunity. Do you guys like a sweet base with cheesecake, or do you like something a bit more savory? Because I am that person when I make like a pie, with like apple pie or something. I like a savory pastry to then have a sweet filling. I cannot handle too much sweet. It needs to have saltiness to it. Alright, we're going to use these beaters again for the cream cheese, and I don't want any raw flour, so we're going to have to wash them. If I was making something, I was going to make the cream cheese mixture, and then the cheesecake was going to be baked, it wouldn't be an issue because the flour would be baked, but it's just kind of not great to eat a lot of uncooked flour. You know, flour should be cooked, I've heard. Yum. So just running them under boiling water or like hot warm water helps a lot, just because the butter melts and they just slides right off the beaters. So weird, a lot of times when you say no to Google, he continues. And then a lot of times when you say yes, he stops. Yeah, I'm glad that you noticed that. Yeah, he's crazy. When I ask him questions and I'm like, yep, I want to know the answer, then he just stops. I'm glad you paid attention to that. Okay, now we don't need the flour. Move that away. That's our cookie mixture. So we'll roll some of this out. So the plan is to make a cut out cookies. There's mixture everywhere. So we're going to roll out and cut out some cookies and then bake them. Then we are going to leave some of the mixture. We're going to get like a scoop of the cheesecake mix, maybe make it cold. Put it into a bowl, wrap it with cookie dough, and then compress it so that when you open or bite into the cookie, it's got like a cream cheese filling. And the other version is the cream cheese cheesecake mixture mixed into the cookie batter to make it like a soft, kind of just a soft, pillowy, I don't want to say the word juicy, kind of like a soft cookie, if that makes sense. So we need to do, make this into like a dough. Take a portion, we need a silicon mat, small silicon mat, so 300 grams of plain flour, vanilla. So it's 4 ingredients: butter, sugar, flour, and vanilla bean paste. Cool. Silicon mat. Like that. Easy. Grab some of this. What I want to do, just compress it. Grab a little bit of flour just to dust. When's the halftime? Is the halftime show on now? It's like usually halfway through the stream. Super Bowl days are really slow, quiet. Green Eyes,
28 months.
Did that just pop up for you? That's crazy. 28 months. Green Eyes, thank you for being a part of this wonderful community. Thank you for helping keep the kitchen open and creating content. Appreciate the heck out of it. I didn't like the halftime show. It was too low. What do you mean by too low? Like quiet? Who was the the performer? Oh, okay. Alright, so we just want to roll this out. I'm using a small rolling pin for some reason. First one I saw. Alrighty. I'm getting hype. Any costume. Okay, Dad. In here? Of course, always. It was Snoop Dogg, Mary J. Blige, Eminem, 59 cent. 59 cent. He's upgraded. He's just nearly 60 cents. Oh, so like a lot of R&B. Nice. Is that different to usual? Yeah, that inflation is real. Okay. Let's do love hearts because, you know, we're feeling love today, aren't we? Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, Lord. All right, we've got some cookie cutters here. This is my tub of cutters. We'll take some circles. Circles are always good. My mum calls them lover hearts. Get you a lover heart? I think that might be too big. Get yourself a big lover heart, a small lover heart, or a baby lover heart. I think, well, maybe we'll get a big one too. When you feel it coming in the air, alone. I can't bother putting that back now. I hear when he goes on tour in Australia, they call him 72 cents. And the benefit of him coming here, we don't charge him tax. Extra tax. It's all included. All inclusive. Guys, I unpacked a box from the old kitchen and I found more baking paper and cling wrap. So I've got the bulk ones and I put them away so I can use up these. Because this is 50 meters. The ones that I bought, the bulk ones, are 500 meters. So I thought we'll use these up first. So then we don't have to... Then we have to wait and I could throw these out. I found the press and seal, my last ever box of press and seal. Press and seal. And more glad wrap. How many boxes are left? We have a spare bedroom that is full of boxes. And like just stuff that like, family belongings and things like when Exceed's mum passed away, some of her stuff is all stacked up, boxes. We've got a spare mattress in there to then make the bed. There's just stuff that we haven't had time to unpack yet. Stuff we don't know where to put. So it's just kind of our storage area at the moment. Alright. Love a heart. So then once, I am very much looking forward to having a spare room. Just, not that I want guests to come over. I like the idea of it, but not like to have actually people come around. But just to have like a spare bed made up. I want people to think they could come over. They don't actually want them to come over. I like my own space. So it will end up being a storage area as well as a spare room. It's not very big. It's okay. We didn't want to visit anyway. I mean, yeah, sure. I want you to come. I'll cancel my flight then. Yeah. So it's one of the smaller room. It's not very big. I don't even know if it'll fit like with the queen bed. So one way. I'd like the opportunity to turn down your invitation. Let's just say I don't want family or friends to stay. But sure, if you guys are wanting to come over and do my dishes and let me feed you, then for sure you can come around. Come on over. Come on over, baby bear. Why does she say that, baby bear? Do I have the lyrics wrong? But I feel Christina says, come on over, baby bear. Now it's too late now. Dishes and food, I'm good with one of those. I think you might have a Mondo green? What does that mean? That when you she just sings baby. What? Come on over, baby? No. It sounds like come on over, baby, yeah? Come on over, baby bear. That's what I thought she said. Come on over, baby. Oh, seriously? She just extends the word baby. Oh, damn it. I always thought it was a baby bear. Now I've embarrassed myself. I'm going to cry in the corner. You know, there's a... No, I won't tell you that. It's rude. It's a bit naughty. Risky. And we're all about family friendly around here. Molly just mollifying Christina's lyrics. Baby. Okay, the word mondo green, where did that word come from? We need to change that. That's a terrible word. That doesn't make any sense. Mondo green. It sounds like you're going landscaping. Okay. We need more cookies. Did I turn the oven? Guys, I didn't even turn the oven on. You have one job. To sit and watch, of course. To write in chat, secondly. But also to remind me to turn the oven on. 1940s from Lady Mondegreen. Something just happened to my chat. A misinterpretation of the phrase laid him on the green from the traditional ballad The Bonny Earl of Murray. Okay. Mondegreen. Misunderstood or yeah, but it could be... Blame chat. Done. Thanks, P-Swan. You're too late. I need some more flour. Okay. Flour on the bench is important so that the cookies don't stick. We can lift them up. Okay. Oh yeah, how's the flying going, P-Swan? I had it in my head. Like when I first saw you in stream, and then I was like, oh, I'll ask later. Good one, Cad. Alright, I'm doing these a little bit thicker. These ones are a bit thicker. I've been on 5 flights so far, just trying to take it all in. Oh, it's so exciting. Guys, P-Swan is becoming a pilot. Do you do it on weekends or like scheduled days? How does it work? Tell us all the things. What plane are you like getting taught on? Or are we doing simulator first? Oh my god, I've got so many questions. Can I come? P-Swan, do you want to become a commercial pilot? Or maybe you could be the Mollytopian pilot. Maybe we have our own private jet one day. That would be bowler. Just think of all the ebooks and cookbooks we need to sell so that we can get a... See, I don't even want a G6. I'll just have like a baby plane. Just like me, Exceed, Romeo and Chester, and then like 4 of you guys. And then that's all we need, right? Nope, real plane, and yeah, that's my goal, is to become an airline pilot. Okay, so what type of real plane? What have you been flying recently? Is it always the same class of plane? Or like, sometime you're in the bomber, next time you're in like the jumbo. That is so dope. I'm so excited for you, P-Swan. Delirium Dream, welcome back. We're just talking about what type of plane we want to buy for Mollytopia. C173, small 4-seater plane. And that's what they teach all the students in. Yeah, I'm joking. I know you would get the larger planes later. I'm kidding. I need to Google the RFDS planes, because I got to, when I was doing Royal Flying Doctors, we flew in these amazing planes. They were so cool. And I'd never been in a small plane before, and they're a little bit scary. I'm going to put that there. First day zooms around in a Dreamliner. Yeah, he's like, I could get used to this. They're so scary, so much rattling. Yeah. What's on the menu? Tanik, welcome back. We are doing cookies. We're trying to create a recipe for cheesecake cookies. Intriguing. Stick around. We're also making focaccia to make pizza. We're gonna make like a deep dish Detroit style pizza. And tacos later on. Some chicken tacos. Alright, let's spread these out. I don't expect them too many to spread, but you never know. They're so scary, so much rattling. I went up as a passenger in a small 4 to 6 seater plane before I went in a big commercial for. Oh, really? It's taken so long to heat up. Personally, I would never fly in a helicopter again. Helicopters scare me. I've been in a helicopter once when it was over the what's it called? The Grand Canyon. Never again. Never again. Don't like the experience. Don't like the feeling. I feel, and this is what I tell myself with a plane, at least if the engine cuts off, it can glide, right? Is that what happens, Peace One? Tell me that's Peace One. Tell me that's what happens. You can just glide. Because helicopters seem so scary. Like once something happens with your propeller, bang, you're in the water or on the ground or whatever. No. And planes are designed to glide. Thank you, Peace One. I'm so glad that you didn't put a capper at the end. Then you'd be done for. Flown somewhere twice. Been in a plane 4 times. Yes, they can glide. No, but I mean, like, they say gliding, but, you know, in reality, how would it actually, if there was all engine cut off? No, I've been on one of those, what am I talking about? I've been on one of the stunt flights on a Tiger Moth. Fuck, it was amazing. And we glided and stuff with that. That was really cool. Posted a pic of the plane I'm learning. Nice. Okay. Uno momento. It was actually a gift from Exceed. I got him a stunt flight on the really more of a modern plane. Went like super high G's and really, really cool. And then he gave me an old school like Tiger Moth flight. We both really, really loved it. It was really cool. And then we started streaming. Okay. So this is not all things. I do have a thing here. Normal Discord. No, not that. Not that. I'll just use this from now on. No one tell Exceed, okay? No one tell Exceed. Is that you in the photo? The potatoes? Piece one, where'd you put it? Photo share. Oh, this is... Hey, this is cool. Damn. This reminds me of the plane that I jumped out of for what's it called? Skydiving. Damn. That's so cool. Phase 1. Air crash investigation. And they can definitely glide. There's a drift glide function in helicopters. It works if you got a good pilot. Never been in one myself. Oh, thank you, Captain Rail. I don't know how it would work if the glide function would work in a helicopter. But thanks, Piece One. Appreciate it. Okay, so cookies. Now we're gonna make the cheesecake mix. Cool. I'm gonna put them in now. And we just want them to be on a lower heat, so 160 Fahrenheit, 160 Celsius, sorry, 325 Fahrenheit. Lower heat because we want them to cook, but then they'd be like blonde. Now we want bowl, and we're gonna go with mascarpone cheese. So it's like a Italian cream cheese, spreadable, delicious. Use it in tiramisu, and it is incroyable. Like that. Neil, get your spatch. So this is the consistency of cream cheese. This cream cheese. It's so good. FYI, anytime you bake, please listen to, like, attention. I want to let you guys know. If you are cooking cheesecake, if you are cooking with cream cheese, only buy the blocks of cream cheese. The blocks, not the tubs. Blocks. The spreadable shit has got additives in it, and it doesn't set you up for success. Okay? Attention, please. Only buy the blocks of cream cheese. Don't ever buy the spreadable stuff, okay? Because it's got additives in it to keep it spreadable and soft. And that means that your cheesecake or your recipe isn't gonna work as effectively. Only buy the firm stuff, okay? So this is what I recommend, whether it be home brand or Philadelphia brand, only buy the tubs. Don't buy the tubs, only buy the blocks. Cool? Comprende? I would eat the cream cheese with a spoon. It's good. What's even better than that cream cheese? Tiramisu mixture. Oh, yum. Yum. Also, I want you guys to know, this is mascarpone. It's been in the fridge for like 3 weeks. Okay. It's only out of date by 5 days, but it stays fine. Use best before, use by. As long as it's not open, you know, you can go behind, like, past it. It's okay. I don't know if I want to use mascarpone now, because it's not going to work how I want it to be. I'm just thinking maybe just use the block cream cheese rather than mascarpone. I opened this because I had it. Yeah, no, best before and used by are different things. Hey Google, what's the difference between best before and used by? Dairy usually has used by date.
On the website betterhealth.vic.gov.au, they say, most products will last beyond their best before date if they are stored properly. Foods marked with a use by date must be consumed before or on that date.
Don't do what I do. My mascarpone tastes fine, okay? It's only because it's a dairy product. And it's legally, you know, got bacteria and they got to like cover themselves. But I'm okay with it. Milk. Milk is fine after. But at the end of the day, use your own common sense. Do whatever you want to do. Be who you want to be, yeah. The tub stuff is good to eat straight out of the tub. When your significant other dumps you on your birthday after finding out he's fallen in love with his best friend on the same day, your dog dies and the cat runs away. Oh, helpful. Cream cheese out of the tub. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. Just been sitting there. I feel like I'm just like the. You guys must think I'm the grossest person. The cream cheese is just like. It wasn't fully wrapped, so it's just a little bit around the edges. Anyway, you guys wouldn't know if I didn't say anything, but I gotta say. Okay. La-di-dee, la-di-da. I'm not gross. Gross. I'm getting some passion fruit pulp, by the way. Oh, Shazer. I never use bread or milk after their best before date because I have had it mold before the date. Oh yeah, like mold is different. Bread could mold the same day you get it. But it's like the environment that it's in. If it's like dry and it's like warm and moist, you know, then you'll get mold. But milk. Sometimes the milk is fine. They need to legally put a date on it so that, you know, they cover themselves from litigation. But if it's not open, bread mold, throw away the whole loaf. Hell yeah, don't cut it off. Cheese, cut it off. Cheese is usually like if you've got a hard cheese like a cheddar, just slice it off and keep using it. That's fine. That's what I do. I'm not giving anyone advice because, yeah, I'm going to cover myself around here. I cut it off and it's no problemo. But you guys, you do what you want. I can't say anything. Hashtag disclaimer. Oh, we need another disclaimer, like a proper disclaimer. Be like, but yeah, like, there's some stuff, like Vegemite. Vegemite has a use by date or a best before date or whatever. That shit is just salt. Sometimes my milk goes sour up to 4 days before it's, yeah. And milk, like some products have like preservatives and some, not how it used to be. You know, like fresh milk from the cow, you know, it lasts in your fridge for a little bit longer than these days. I don't know, just everything seems shorter and they want you to use your products quicker so then they can sell you more. You know? Now, mini pot. Honestly, just test the waters to see when it's out of date. Yeah, have a little swig. Smell it. Use your senses, people. All right. These are blocks of passionfruit pulp. Dexopolis! Welcome in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Okay, ready? Time me. Good morning, Dex. My name is Molly. Welcome to Miss Molly Makes. Hey, Dex. Okay, so what we've done so far is we've done a lot of talking. We've started our focaccia loaf. We're going to be making some pizza. We're going to do a little bit of pivot and we're adding pizza today. We're making our cookies. Some of the cookie dough is in the oven. Some is kept here. We're making 3 variations of cheesecake cookies. The cheesecake mixture is in the process of being made with the passionfruit coulis. And then after that, we're going to make tacos. How would I do? And more importantly, it is the last day of pre-order. If you would like to get a discounted rate of our new cookbook, get your butt to missmollymakes.com and order. Oh, pre-order all in together. Slow and pressure. It's a discounted rate for tier 1, or you can get your hands on tier 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the last day you can get a signed copy. The last day you could get your name in the book. Last day you can get early access to the recipes and VIP like delivery and stuff. Cool. Is that there? We're just defrosting our passionfruit pulp like that. And then while that does that, we're going to take this dough, this big boy dough, and we're going to put this in a loaf. What? Oh, I used it for the cookies. Okay. So, eggs I use long after the best before date because I know how to check. Yeah, that's a good idea. And eggs, if you put them in the fridge, the back of the fridge, they last longer. I keep all mine at room temperature because I go through them quickly. Man. Oh, those cookies smell so good, guys. I'm gonna need more cake tins. Some of them have got a bit rusty. All right, a little bit of oil. Okay. Now you want to gently kind of release this. Don't want to deflate too much air. Okay. And you should, because of the gluten, you should just be able to like lift this and it pull away from the bowl relatively clean. Oh, I meant to halve it. No. I gotta halve it. I gotta halve you. I gotta halve you. Gotta halve you. We're making a pizza. Sorry. You can go back in there. Okay. So now, what we want to do is just roll it in the oil. And then you just want to like stipple it out. And it's going to contract. And then we want to just slowly, when it relaxes again, spread it out a little bit more. Cool. I stole my egg sunny side up. Okay, so stretch like that. Let's give it a little pull. And then in a few minutes, when it relaxes, I'm just going to stipple it again. And then we're going to pre-bake it. When it's semi-cooked, then we're going to put our toppings on and then rebake it again. Cool. It's going to be amazing. So good. And then this dough, I'm going to pop in the fridge. And then we'll have that in like 2 days. Wash my hands. Dishwasher's just finished. Fabulous. Why did I come in here? Oh, to find a... Yes! Yeah! Who is that? Thank you for your pre-order, fam. Can you do exclamation mark title for me? Is it in the title? Do we need to update? It's the last day. Oh, maybe this is too small. Thinking this might be. Hey, there we go. It's already in there. He's already organized. Yes. Look at that. So we don't want it too hot, okay? Turn it off. We don't want it too hot. We just want it to be dissolved. Oh God, it's so sour. I'm gonna leave that in there for the moment. It shouldn't double too much more. Double too much more? That didn't make sense. Rise too much more. All right, the cookies are looking Gucci. So the theme for February is cookies. What are some weird cookie flavors you've had that you're like, damn, this is amazing? What cookie flavors do you guys like? Other than Subway cookies, guys. I don't know what everyone's obsession with Subway cookies are. They're gross. Name brand cookies? No, you could just, you don't have to be name brand. You could just be like whatever cookie you've had. Whoa. Yeah, so I'm going to say it, and I am going to say it proudly. Subway cookies suck. They suck. They're not even good. They're too sugary, and they're way too flat. They've got no substance. They do suck. Thank you, Peace Swan. Riot! Lord Phoenix, welcome in. Hey, Bean. They are very sweet. See, they are, but they suck. Look at this. So that is your focaccia. Half of the focaccia. It's going to be our bread, our pizza base. What you want to do is make sure it rises again, okay? You want it to rise again, come up again. We will have him rise before he goes in the oven, okay? So just somehow put like a cloth over top like that. Make sure it doesn't stick to your cloth. So what you can do, how do we do this? Lean over. Yeah! See, she's smart. See? Lay that over that. Oh shit! But now it's still going on the sides. Damn it! Oh, damn. Hey, that's not good. I don't even care about the type of Molly. Molly was wrong. It's worth 10. Molly was wrong plus 10? I'm not wrong. Ruin it now. Start again. Rise, my baby. Ooh, baby. Maybe I do multiple. Oh, you know what I'll do? Chopping board over top. How about that? You guys can't see, but I'm putting a chopping board over top because it shouldn't rise above the chopping board, hopefully. No one look at the mess on my stove, okay? It's a little bit oily. Ooh, baby, do you love that cookie? Oh, overexposure, my favorite. All right, they're your base cookies. Cool. So cookies, cream cheese. We need
delicious.
Sajidu, 17 months, my friend. Thank you so much for contributing to the stream and making this possible. We appreciate the heck out of you for 17 months. Such a long time. Thank you very much. I've only ever had Subway cookies once when I was in Rome. After my first time on a plane. Nice. Put another pan, invert on top. That's a good idea. That was a really good idea, Dex. Nah. Done now. All right. So we're making cheesecake cookies. So we've got mascarpone. I need to write this down. Half a cup of mascarpone. Guys, this is what's bad. I didn't measure grammage. And then I'm going to say a third of a cup. No, I'm going to say a third of a cup of both. Third of a cup cream cheese.
Delicious.
Frogalicious! 2 months. You got a new badge. Thank you for contributing to the community and supporting the content. Appreciate the heck out of you. Guys, appreciate you. Mollytopians. What we do wouldn't be possible without you. Okay. Exact measurements are overrated. Yeah, but when you're writing a recipe for the community. Okay. Passion fruit pulp here. Passion fruit pulp. So we want to strain some of this. Because I don't know about you, but I hate seeds. I hate them. I hate passion fruit seeds. I love the flavor of passion fruit, but I can't handle the bloody seeds. They're the worst. So grab that, go over, like this, give it a little shake. And what you want to do is kind of stir so that the seeds have like a membrane kind of around them. You just want to get as much of the liquid and the juices off. And they're like slippery. So look, there's still liquid coming out underneath. You're just going to mix it so it doesn't get cling on to around the seeds. Cool. But I know we'll keep some of the seeds because I know that the look of them they look pretty and you can kind of understand that it's passion fruit by looking, seeing the seeds, but they're annoying. Just scrape. I just use a spoon or something and just scrape the bottom. And just gives you like this thicker residual result. Cool. Now, next, I'm gonna put that aside. Bang. Bang. Cool. That. We're gonna add in. We add sour cream as well. Let's weigh this because we're weigh babies around here. We're gonna go with 0. How much? 60 grams. 60 g sour cream. So is there other fruit or fruit combination you would compare passion fruit to? Never had it. Ooh, passion fruit? Let me have a taste. It's kind of, I don't know how to explain. It has like a sourness to it, like a lemon and lime, but it's kind of pineapple-ish. Like, yeah, you could say that it kind of has like the sweet sourness of like pineapple. Yeah. It is incredible because oh my gosh, hold on. Stuff's falling out of my fridge. It's so good in desserts because it has a sweet, sour element. Tropical, but it's really unique, isn't it? Yeah. Beware my brain. There's possibility like go into the grocery store and get like the frozen pulp because then it's available all year round, or you can get it in tinned pulp as well in Australia. If you can find it, try it. It's really good, really, really nice. On its own, it can be quite sour, but incorporating it into recipes and, into cheesecakes, cookies, icing, like a frosting is really nice as well. Okay, now we want to grab this. We want to go down here, like that. And so this is mascarpone cream cheese, regular cream cheese, like Philadelphia cream cheese, and sour cream. So we want that sour, sweet flavor. So into here, where do you think we should go? Do you want to add condensed milk? Or so when I make a regular cheesecake, my go-to sweetener is condensed milk, or we can add sugar. There's 2 options. Ooh, it's so good. I'm gonna add a pinch, just a slight amount of salt in there, because again, just balancing the sweetness. We're gonna add a little bit of the passion fruit. We're gonna add a touch of passion fruit because then we're gonna create a coulis to go on top. It does look like mashed potato. So should we go condensed milk or sugar? You'd go sugar. I like tart fruits or the sweet sour interplay. Yeah, so I think you'll like it. Let me see. I think I've got condensed milk open. Oh, I might actually use the last bit of this. Okay. So, it's condensed milk. And we shouldn't need too much. I just like this has, well, it's depending on what you want to use, what thinking, maybe I don't use this because it add a liquid element what I don't really want. Yeah, we might go sugar. Good idea, Margot. We're gonna start with 20 grams of sugar, just a small amount. Taste it, because it's important for me to make something that I would eat, and then if you want it sweeter, then you could add more sugar. I don't want it to be too sweet. 21 grams. Cool. All right. Mix your mashed potato look-alike. Yeah. So when I make cheesecake, like specifically baked cheesecake, I always go condensed milk. Okay. Ooh. Okay, have a taste. That's good. Slight amount of, like, a little bit of sourness. I think it's gonna go really well with passion fruit. Cool. I always feel like if I bang it too hard, it's gonna break the bowl. But I don't like leaving stuff on the on the beaters. Okay, so that, you can refrigerate this, and that will be your cheesecake mixture. Like this. So we're gonna need to refrigerate some of it for the filling. You know, when we're gonna, basically we want to create a cookie that has the center of cream cheese. Oh, we're gonna need more. I feel like we're gonna need more. We should have doubled it. We'll see. So I want to get some of this cookie mixture. I want to mix it into the cookie batter. Cream cheese into the cookie batter. I need a bowl. I don't really want to use that bowl. Here. So, the result for the cookies, I want to show you. Let's go with this one. This is the shortbread. So these ones are the ones that have baked already. So that's the shortbread, right? Some of them are blonder. They look like that. Like that. But they are, ready? Crumbly. Right? Crumbly cookies. Buttery. Oh god, these are really good. Yum. But what I want to try is mixing some of the cheesecake mixture into the cookie batter, into the cookie dough. Keep calling it batter. With some passion fruit, and then they make like a more of a cakey cheesecake, like cheese. I can't say cheesy, but like, you know what, like a soft, I don't know, a softer cookie. You know what I mean? Did you get me? So we're going to mix that much dough. I've got it in my head. I don't know if it's going to come out. Cream cheese, the cheesecake mixture, and then some of this passion fruit flavor. This is going to be so good. I hope so. And we just want to mix this in. So this is going to be smooth, whereas the other, you could try it to make it not smooth, like, so there's some streaks. I don't know. Let's try it again. And I'm thinking we add choc chips to this, like white choc chips or caramelized white chocolate. What do you think? Oh yeah, that is good. Needs more passion fruit. White would be good, yeah. So, I'm gonna grab some. Let's go. See what I can reach. Ooh. caramelized white chocolate. I have a feeling that the pantry, the scullery gets humid. So some of the chocolate is like discoloring. I don't know. Hey JJ, welcome in. So we're gonna try that. And I'm gonna bake some first to see if I need to add more flour. Hopefully I shouldn't. This should be like a drop cookie. Cool. If you die, don't eat anymore. If I die on stream, tell Exceed I love him. And not to leave me on Valentine's Day. In my dream. Okay. Hey, Cupcake Animal. So, take these cookies off. That. Put them over here. Just looking at the focaccia. Looking good. Looking all right. Oh, I still have cookies here I haven't cooked yet. I think we have enough. I think I might add this mixture. Whoop. Can you guys see the music? Has the music stopped? Yeah, music has stopped. Oh, that was me! God, it was me. I stopped it ages ago. And it just kept continuing on in my head. Sorry. Okay. If someone died on stream, that would be a hell of a PR stunt. Yeah. Okay. So, I was doing, I did it. It was me. All right. So, we're going to get some of this cookie dough. We're just going to kind of like pinch it off like this. It's a little bit too moist to roll into balls, I think. So we're going to try. I should just try with one, Molly. Seriously. But let's just try with 4 instead. Okay, what is... I know I have a lot of rules, but with the rule here that is... I was going to ask you, but I have so many rules. It doesn't matter what size they are, as long as they're the same. It's even cooking. Cool. So just take a little bit off. Steal from the rich, give to the poor, or put back in your bowl. We got 4 cookies. Let's bake them. Yeah, I know I've got a lot of rules. It's like... There's a lot of rules, but you just pick up on them after a while. Use a guard. Yeah. Use a guard when you can. Don't burn your hands. I've always wanted to try cheesecake cookies. They look so cute. I'm excited. Okay. I think we're going to have to make some more filling. So I think I'm going to bite the bullet. And then the rules get mollified. I've changed my mind. I think no mascarpone, only block cream cheese. Cool. I need more by... Hey Google, add cream cheese to my shopping list. Friday we're making New York cheesecake. We have a redemption.
Okay, I added cream cheese.
So I need more cream cheese. And then the rules get mollified. Yeah. As I said before, you got to go with the flow. You know, we're fluid around here. Don't put metal. Oh my gosh. I haven't done that in a long time. Everyone used to freak out because I have stainless steel bowls and I used to put them in the microwave. Everyone freaked out. Like I was like going to kill someone or something. They were insulated so they didn't spark. But everyone just freaked out. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out how much we need. That should be enough. We don't have too much dough, so a third of the block. I'm not gonna change that. I'm just altering. I'll write it down. $78 grams. Beta blades. Now these ones are getting baked, so the beaters can have a bit of stuff on them from last time. Okay. Cookies looking good. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. And we're starting now.
We'll need to add a little bit of sugar into here, but I just think that like firmer cream cheese will be better in all aspects. With the piping, it'll stay thicker. Now I want to add more cream cheese than before. Hey, Femwin! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the bits. 10 bits, appreciate it. Briley's here. Oh, you got a headache. Oh no. Do you get headaches often? Have you taken anything for it? I'm sorry. Headaches are terrible. Okay, so cream cheese, sugar, a little bit of sugar. Again. Just a little bit. Another 20 grams. No, not often, thank goodness. The way you just eyeball that blows my mind. It's a blessing, but a curse. That is so good. Guys. Because I can create a recipe, and I'm like, fuck, that's amazing. And I'm like, what did I put in it? And I got to be really consistent with writing stuff down. I would one day, my dream is to like have an assistant so that I can either record myself and say stuff out loud rather than, because when I get into the movement, or like I'm doing it, I don't think about writing stuff down. So it'd be good to be able to be like, hey, write down this, or be prompted and be like, how much did you put in of that? So, be able to recipe test with someone would be fantastic. Because then you can get another person's point of view as well, of like, how does it taste? Okay. So now we've got our cream cheese mixture. Cookies looking good. I'm thinking that the way that they're spreading, they look a bit oily. I think they're going to need some more flour. Because shortbread doesn't have a lot of flour. It's very buttery. So they might need some more butter. Look how beautiful this is. That is your cheesecake mix. There's no eggs in it. You could put eggs in it now that we're baking it, But half of this mixture is also going to be piped as well, so I'm not going to. We might put some eggs in the baked version. I'm not sure. I'm just in the back getting piping nozzle. Okay. So, you want a piping bag like this, but sometimes you don't know if you want to use a star tip or a straight tip. So a little tip that I can give you is invest in a coupler, which is like this. So you put this inside of the bag, and that goes on the outside, and then you put the nozzle on the outside, so you can switch it as you want, switching the size and then whatever. Well, makes sense. So I'm just trying to figure out. Stop. What was that timer for? That was for the cookies, wasn't it? Okay, give me a few seconds. Oh, okay. Just trying to figure out if this is what I want. Yeah, cool. So there's a star. I don't know if I want that star tip. Trying to think. Maybe I don't want that size. Hold on. I think I've got another. Whose idea was it for me to start using this bag? This is the worst idea, having piping nozzles in this bag. I got a small one, so I'm going to use a small because the cookies are small. So I'm going to go small size. Put all this stuff away. Always put your coupler with the base, like put them the two pieces together, because they're really easy to lose. Okay, so I seem to. Oh no, they're here. Small ones. That's what I want. My dad is a commercial baker, so we have thousands of... Really? JJ, that's so cool. How long has he been doing that for? And when you say commercial baker, what does that involve for, like, let us know? Teach us. What does that mean? He, like, does, like, a lot of baking of cakes. Where'd that fly go? There it is. Got him. Okay, I'll take these cookies out first. Do. Whoop. See, I hate this bench sometimes. These are your cookies. So first thing I can tell, they are slightly, they're slightly, they kind of got like a sheen to them, so they're slightly greasy. It means that there's not enough flour to kind of keep the structure. But also, like, they just kind of fall apart. There's no really, they're crumbly. I'm gonna let them cool, but I just wanna, I want them to be soft, but they're just too soft. There's too much cream cheese in comparison to flour. So wet mixture, so they don't have any kind of nothing to them. This is good. Still delicious. Nice cream cheese flavor, cheesecake flavor, but just need a little bit more structure. Like that. You can see it's just kind of nothing. But that could, you know, it could also change when it cools down, when the butter kind of solidifies again. Cool. So it's really good to make smaller portions because then you can test what works, what doesn't work, needs more flour. The crappy thing is recipe testing, there's like sometimes it can be like a waste of ingredients if something like doesn't work, but it's not a waste in the fact that you like learning all the time and paying attention to what works and what doesn't work. All right, so piping nozzle, we want like that. The star tip. So there's all different varieties, and if you go online, you can see. And sometimes when you buy the tip on the packaging, they'll show you what the piping, when it pipes, what it will look like. Like that is just a straight hole, so it will just look like a pen mark kind of thing, thicker, you know, bigger or thicker. More with a star tip, the differences are because there's more of these. See how there's more of them compared to there, and these ones are taller. They'll be more pronounced in here, the edges. Hey, Matolo-kun! We are making some cookies. Just getting some piping nozzles ready. So I think I'll use that closed tip. So we can play around with them because we're using the coupler. I think there's 3. Really good. And like I said before, you can play around with them because you've got the tip. I got my ingredients to make some cookies. Nice. What are you planning? What type of cookie? Right. So what you want to do is open your coupler up, pop this inside. This can be a bit frustrating sometimes. Just get your nail, open up. There we go. Open up the bag like that. Push the coupler inside. Like that. Cool. And grab yourself some scissors. Good old choc chip. Mum's recipe. Oh, you have to tell me what your mum does that makes it so good. So push it down to the end. There you go. Put your chosen tip on top, like that. And screw it on. There we go. And what you want to do, just watch the halftime show, and wow, that was so good. Nice. Could you replace all or most of the butter in the shortbread with cream cheese? Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, actually. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. We are making cookies. We're going to make some tacos after this, so stick around. Okay, so when filling a piping bag, you can either have a friend hold it. If you've got big hands, you can hold it yourself. But sometimes it gets a bit tedious, and it's really hard to kind of fill it while you're also holding the bowl. It's like really awkward. So what I do is I went to Bunnings or the hardware store and got some PVC pipe. This is one standalone piece. It's not cut, but you can get a larger one and cut it. Basically, this sits in there, and you just pull it so it stands up on its own, like that. Make sense? Really, really easy. And I don't have to hold it. I can just focus on scooping the mixture in. Like that. And leaving this, I'm going to put that in the refrigerator. So they sell these, like Wilton sell them. There's all different companies, but they're quite expensive and they're hard to, shipping and stuff. So I just went to the hardware store and I think this was like $5 to $7 and it's amazing. Like that. It's really good quality. Pop it in the dishwasher if you want, or it never really gets dirty. So then once I've used it, I put it straight back. Okay, so from here, either using your hand or a bend scraper, you just want to push this in, twist, push it all the way to the top. Like that. And that's your cheesecake. Cool. Pop that away. Oh, that's got stuff on it. Pop it back in there. Nothing's in the oven. Okay, so we're going to check these cookies out one more time. Now they're kind of cool. Yeah. Margot, I think that's an interesting idea, swapping out the butter for the cream cheese. But I'm thinking it might be better. They're really good, but they just don't have enough flour. Yum. Passion fruit flavor is really good as well. So while we're just can work on these, we'll do this quickly so we can get them in the oven. We're making 3 variations of cheesecake cookies. The thing that I should have done to do this more effectively is make the mixture, which I've done the measurements for, divide it equally into 3 portions. So then I know when I add more flour, what it's going to be like. I didn't do that. It's a thing for me to remember for next time. Okay, so I'm going to add 28 grams. And we're just going to mix this together. So we're going to create like more of a dough, not a dough, like a cookie batter mixture. Oh, no. JJ, sorry. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Let me go. Sorry. It was my fault. For the 15 years he works for Goodman Fielder. He goes around and does demonstrations on how to use products. He also makes cakes, breads, all bakery related in large quantities for my clients. His role is called something different, but he's a commercial baker and whatever else he does. Fantastic. I'm so sorry I missed it. I'm so sorry. I saw Matala's and then I didn't I asked the question and thank you for letting me know. Guys, if you see me miss something, please bring my attention to it. I don't mean to ignore anyone. JJ, that's really cool. So, Goodman Fielder is a brand, is it? Goodman Fielder. Hey Google, what is Goodman Fielder?
According to Wikipedia, Goodman Fielder is a joint Hong Kong, Singapore-owned manufacturer, marketer and distributor of bread, small goods, dairy products, margarine, oil, dressings and various food ingredients. Its main operations are in New Zealand, Australia, Fiji, Papua New Guinea, and New Caledonia, with over 40 manufacturing sites.
Wow. So and it's a flour company. Wow. And so he demonstrates how to use products. That's so cool. And whereabouts are you in the world? You're at East Coast? Alright, just this stuff. Okay. He does the flour, I guess. Nice. Alright, so this is the consistency I've added. More flour. to make it like that. I think this will be better. I'm also thinking New Zealand. That's it. I live in Brisbane, but he's back in New Zealand. Nice. Because I remember you saying that you moved. Yeah. So. Take these away. I'll put these in a bin. I wonder if I could re-blend that. So I want to keep one to show you what it looks like. And I'm thinking this, because it's semi-cooked, I might see if I can blend it back into the mixture. We'll see. Alright, so here. Could add more passion fruit if you wanted to. Let me have a taste of what it. I think just like a touch. These are going to be so good. And then if this works, then you can make regular choc chip cookies, and the cream cheese is just going to keep them nice and soft. Like if you like a soft cheesecake, soft cookie, sorry, these will be right up your alley. But also a way to keep, like you don't have to have that much cream cheese, but you could take your regular choc chip cookie dough like to another level by adding a little bit of cream cheese. Okay. I don't want to. I don't think I'll incorporate it in the oven. But no. There's no egg as well. I don't know if that's not a good idea. We'll try it out. We haven't added egg, so we can always add egg. But I don't think we need a binder. I don't know. I love both. Baking recipes are a little bit more harder because it's all more of a science, where I can create a cooking recipe without even testing it. Like from adding seasonings and tweaking the seasoning and stuff before, like can have an idea, like I can write down a recipe and then test it. Whereas baking, you kind of have to make it up as, you know, you be a lot more stringent with the testing and the writing process. Whereas cooking, you could be like, I could write down something and be pretty confident that it's going to turn out and taste good, taste delicious without even testing it. Whereas baking, it's a lot more work. It's a lot more less fun sometimes. Well, it doesn't like being told what to do. Those baking recipes, they're strict. Tommy, yep. Since you were talking more about soft cookies, what about making crunchier cookies? Yeah, crunchier taste. You want to increase the fat content, but you can't increase it too much because then they'll be too oily. So you need a certain proportion of flour to butter or to fat. You can also use like a lard or a shortening in a cookie, but the thing is with butter, melts at a lower temperature, so it melts in your mouth, but like literally melts in your mouth. Whereas lard and vegetable fat will stay solid. So sometimes when you've eaten like a biscuit, like an American style biscuit, or eaten pastry, and you get that like layer of like fat at the top of your mouth, that's because they've used shortening rather than butter. So you want to make sure that you're adding a good quality butter because it's going to give you some good flavor. But when making shortbread, if you add too much butter and not enough flour, that's how I was saying, like how these are oily, like they're greasy. You can see they have that shimmer on them. And if I See how leave it on my hands, how it's shiny? That's because there's not enough flour in here. That's the main reason I knew. See the color of it, how they like, it's not transparent, but it's kind of like, it has that, I don't know how to explain it. Like it's not completely opaque, like it looks like it's raw. Does that make sense? Like straight away when I saw this, I knew that they needed more flour because the sheen, but also that color isn't like this. Like, can you see that that is more dull? It's more opaque compared to that. It just it's not being held together enough because of the cream cheese and the fat content in here. It's too much. It's all crumbly. It's got no structure. It's no good. This shortbread, good. But yeah, that oiliness, it's not very good. Okay, now the fun part. Wipe your bench, get yourself all clean, put your bow tie on, because it's now time to get the business. Business. Okay. Also, we're about to bake this. This is our focaccia for our pizza. Recipe you can find on the website. Ready? Ready? Just sprinkle it a little bit. Nice, nice. And this is going to be a pizza, so we don't want to add too much salt, but we might sneak a slice off the side before it gets turned into a pizza. So this is half of the focaccia dough recipe, because then it makes 2 pizza bases. They're thicker pizza bases, or you can do thirds if you want. Don't fall off the edge. Into the oven. Cool. Bang. Bang, 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 bang. Cool. Now, what's boring? Let's add a little bit of spice. Oh, before we do this, we gotta do something else. One more step before we make the cookies. Cool? Don't complain, don't roll your eyes. One more step. We're gonna make the coulis. I've got. Nice, JJ, that's so cool. What have you chosen to be your first recipe from First Things First? That's so exciting. I'm gonna do my little bits. I'm very excited. So First Things First is our ebook. But Mom, a little bit of sugar. The creamy mushroom. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. All right, passion fruit. Oh, just go in all of it. Okay, a little bit of sugar, just to add some sweetness. And, ooh, god damn, that's good. We want to add some cornstarch to thicken it. Okay? Okay. Just a little bit. Oh, did you catch where I asked about the favorite streamers to watch? No, I didn't. If I do miss anything, please repost it. I'm busy in the kitchen and sometimes it's not personal. I'm very, very sorry, but I accidentally miss stuff. Oh, I also do this really bad habit of looking above at the top of chat and then at the bottom of chat, and I miss the in the middle. So I miss your comments. Sorry. My favorite streamers to watch? I don't often watch too much Twitch if we're not streaming, but I love gaming. I really love I Am Fall for Grace. She's one of our friends, and she's very, very creative and really talented on like the amount of work and effort she puts into streams. Tamsin. So Grace is a variety streamer. Tamsin does Destiny, or at the moment she's been playing a lot of Apex, I think. No, I haven't seen her recently. Grace is streaming now. Nice. Who else? there's heaps of food and drink. So if the food and drink community is like, if you look under down there, we'll say food and drink, click on that. Not now, because don't leave me, but check out the food and drink streamers. Graceful Little Cookies has recently changed her name to Everything Ellis. They have a really fun stream and community. 30 Says, he's traveling around the US at the moment with his family, and they do a lot of IRL content. Fishing, if he likes Bluesy. She's really amazing. She's a West Australian. She does fishing streams. Guys, all right, you could help me convince Exceed for us to go on a camping trip. Molly's best food and drink. Oh, there's some really amazing food and drink streamers out there, and we're lucky to be part of it, the food and drink community and the food and drink on Twitch, and we're excited to see it grow and be a lot more known, because it's still, people think of Twitch as gaming. Let's go here. So if we can help be a part of that and show some different type of content in the kitchen as well. So if you are new here, there's, how many of you guys have seen the trailer? Like, so we haven't, because we've been moving, and it's the kind of the off season for games at the moment. We recreate food items from games, movies, and different cuisines. So we've had the possibility of working with different video game companies to celebrate the release of different games, and recreate food items from things like Hearthstone pack cake. We've done World of Tanks. We made a tank cake. The Sims. Assassin's Creed, all like really, really cool things, and we're hoping, in the new year, this year, we can try them as well. Babish, yeah. So we kind of like do that, but like live, on a live stream. We recreate food from different movies and stuff in a live format. So yeah, kind of similar to Babish. Ouch! Don't put a metal spoon in there. That's a dumb idea. You turned your husband purple. We did. So we've done like charity streams, raise money for different charities. Speaking of that, the information about from before Christmas, we raised money for the West Australian crisis relief. I will post all the information on that donation. I need to do that, to post that today, so you guys can see. We donated, we raised a bunch of money, so a portion of what we made for the charity event, sorry, not the charity event, a portion of what we earned in December for a week, we donated to the crisis relief, so it helps domestic violence victims, kids, West Australians, with anything crisis. It could be homelessness, it could be bushfires. It's a really good cause, yeah. So we're very lucky to be able to do what Exceed and I do, and we want to make sure that we're giving back and giving gratitude and paying it forward to our community and people on Twitch. So every now and then we do a lot of it. We do a lot of it anonymously or behind the scenes. We different community members and stuff. We just want to say thank you for. We don't really like the recognition, but there's some stuff that we do with charities that you guys can get involved in. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope to be able to do. All right, so that is. You can make it thicker if you want, but it will, as it cools down, it will thicken. So I might make this cool down fast. Don't put it on the. I was about to put it on like a little plastic. I was was like, this will stop it from, putting through to the bench. It'll probably melt that. So this is a little bit about us and who we are and what we do. I'm going to show you this trailer while I get organised. Nothing happened. I just got some ice in a bowl. I might put some water in it. I'm just going to try and cool down this coolly. Nothing happened. The Exceed wiggle at the start makes me laugh. It's very cute, isn't it? Everyone, have you seen the Exceed review? Exceed Eats. My family loved it. They couldn't get over that was Exceed. Like, that... the Exceed expectations and review of eating the banana pudding on TikTok and stuff. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing with TikTok. Like, my videos suck. So I don't know if I've got to do more of like the not dancing, or like using the music. My TikTok videos suck. They're not doing very well. Can't wait for more streams. Well, Tommy, it's lovely to have you here. And we're really grateful that we found us on the recommended channels. Do you like cooking yourself? Have you seen the Doctor Strange? I haven't. No, not yet. Okay, so adding this into some with some ice water, just helping it cool down. You can already see that it's starting to thicken. Like that. Look at that. Nice. The reason is we don't want it too hot when we put it on top of the cheesecake mixture. What's up? What's up, fam? I don't know if anyone knows what that intro is. I don't cook much, but I should. Anytime you're wanting to delve into it and try something, I am here with you, and we'd love to be a part of it. If there's any tips or tricks, anything that we can do to assist in any way, let us know. We are here, whether it be simple recipes, something that you've always wanted to make. Yeah, if I can help in any way. I think we're both too old to make TikTok recommendations. No, but I just thought making some videos. But do you know what? I Google searched, how often should you post on TikTok? Holy shit. Like, because I was like, with the algorithm, like, is it good for once a day or whatever? The top answer in Google that came back was some people post between 1 to 10 times a day. 10 TikToks a day? Who the heck has time to make that much content just for TikTok? That is like crazy. To film and to edit, and like, that is ridiculous. Those people obviously don't have children, dishes, a life. They more than likely have like a full team of editors and stuff. Full-time content creators do. 10 is like the amount of effort that goes into one, or like 1 to 4, 5. It would have to be, yeah. I posted a few videos and they get high views because of the music I use, I reckon. Ah, okay. All right, so maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. All right, this is nice and cool now. Nice. You could even go thicker if you wanted to. Like, you can go thicker, but I think that's okay. We'll see how we go. We could make it thicker if necessary. All right, let's move this over here. Check that out. We're gonna go low. Check out cookies first. They haven't really... All right, this is probably not the best thing for them. They haven't really spread. The cookies haven't really spread at all. So we've got to add less flour next time. Now, like that. Get yourself a cookie. Okay. Just gonna see how this comes out. All right, I changed my idea. So I want a little bit of cream cheese on like that. We're gonna get this. Have you seen No Way Home? Is that the latest Spider-Man movie? If it's the latest one, I haven't. I don't even know if I've seen the one before that. Okay, so I just want to spread that on there. Like that. Before we do this. I don't know if this much effort is worth it. Maybe just for Valentine's Day. Oh, hold on. Here we go. I'm just thinking, guys, we just do this. And then do like a ripple with, like a, like that. Oh no! Pizza time! Alright, and then hold on. Don't look yet. It's not ready. So you got like this version. The yellow's not very Valentine's Day-y. But that. They all look better. You wait. I'll put the seeds back on there and they'll look a million times better. You wait. Where are the seeds gone? Where are the seeds at? Ready? Watch this. The seeds just make it look so much better. Don't they? Seeds or no seeds? What do you think? Well, it's too many. Seeds or no seeds? All right, these are your cheesecake cookies style 2. Oh, damn it, I didn't put them. Far out, Molly. I didn't put the cream cheese in the freezer. God damn. All right, so these are your cookies. I think these are banging because once you open them, when they're not too like kill your face hot. Oh, they're so soft inside. Please. Look at that. Damn, they're gonna be so good. I said good and delicious at the same time. Yum! I'm making break rolls and decided to hand knead them. Break rolls? Bread rolls? Need them, and it feels like I'm getting... yeah. It's hard work, Kate. You can do it. You can do it. All right. Semi-firm focaccia. Let this cool, and we're going to add our toppings on. Cool? Let me lift up this butt. My hands are sore. Lean into it rather than use your hands. Remember, lean. Cool. So that's going to be your bread base. Cool? So look at these. I think I like these better. Look at that. Just looks more rustic, nicer. What do you think? Let's make some more. I feel like we should add some red food coloring to make the passion fruit redder. Because no, it's passion fruit. It's Valentine's Day fitting. But the yellow, I'm not feeling. No! Who was this? Thank you so much for your order. Holy heck. Who was that? Thank you for your merch order. Damn, dickety damn. Guys. I don't want to do pink, we want red, don't we? I'll just run away for 2 seconds. Damn. What did you buy? I'm so excited. Guys, it's the last day for pre-order as well of our new cookbook. So you can get a discounted price of the regular book that comes with an ebook, or tier 2 is a signed copy of the book when it's ready. Tier 3 is your name at the back of the book as a contributor to creating the book. Tier 4 is VIP delivery. You get the book sent before anyone else. Tier 5 is early access to the recipes and your name next to your favorite recipe. Cool? Got him. All right. Food coloring. Add this. Cream cheese mix. Get notifications. Something on my phone across the room. All right, so yellow now becomes red. Hopefully. Oh my God, is it gonna come orange? You better go red. You better be red. I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna be so angry. So, kind of just want it like rustic. I have a feeling it's gonna go red. Oh, orange. That's not too bad. Now it looks like blood. Oh my God, I didn't think this through. Oh my God, I want to go back. 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 Damn it, now it looks like we're making Halloween cookies. That's not attractive. Here, eat one of my delicious passion fruit cookies. I love you. Just rewind the stream. It's still red. I tried to rewind. It won't go back. God damn it. I had to do the whole lot, didn't I? I couldn't just go like halfway and do some of the mixture. I had to dye the whole lot. Typical Molly. Maybe if I mix it into the cream cheese, it will look like pink. How about that? Guys, why didn't someone think of this? Not all of my ideas are good ideas, chat. Be my Valentine. Hold on. I might have. You could lighten the pink with cornflour or something. Hide holster. Yeah, but then we're going to cook it. It's possibly an idea. But what I'm thinking is, you know what always saves the day? Sprinkles. Do I have any Valentine's Day sprinkles? Yes! Good one, Pass Molly. It seems that they use pink for Valentine's Day, not red in this place. That better? Doesn't look too bad. It does look pretty shit. I mean, that Christmas. Oh well, we're stuck with them now. Stuck with the red. But let's taste one. Let's make a new one. Well, let's just taste this one. Okay, you ready? Well, let's do it here. So, cream cheese. So this is one version of a cheesecake cookie. So you've got your base, and then your cheesecake mix, and then your coulis on top, right? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's really yummy. Passion fruit, even though it's red, looks good. Looks good, tastes good. The butter shortbread is really delicious. It's not too sour or not too sweet at the same time. Crisp. Cookie. Soft. Topping. Yum. Yum. Then, take this over here. Then, if we go over here, this is focaccia, but this is cookie version number 2. So this is the cream cheese mixture mixed with a little bit extra brown. Cookie mixture with extra flour. I think this is going to be good. Really soft cookie. Cream cheese cookie. Let's have a taste. So, go over here. Look at that. You break it open. It looks really good, actually. And still, because of the fat content, the outside is like a little bit crisp, and the soft inside. Slight passion fruit. I probably upped the passion fruit flavor. The extra flour's kind of like dulled it down. Tommy, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll see you next time. These are really good. What do you guys think? In the chat. Is this type? Is this your type of thing? What? There we go. Soft cookie compared to the firm, crispy cookies. The cream cheese makes it really nice. I'm feeling these. Damn. The passion fruit and the caramelized white chocolate work so well together. Celebrating your 23rd birthday. Hey, nice. Congratulations. Hopefully it was a great birthday. Alright. These ones don't look as good. I think we can do a little bit more for they kind of look like brick cookies, but they're really tasty. They don't look too much like I'm gonna kill you cookies. This is your blood. Halloween cookies, do they? Do they look loving? Do they look loving? What do you think? Now, the other idea. The flat cookies more look like the ones that I normally reach for, but the other ones sound interesting. Nice. Okay, what do you like? Do you like the piped or then the more rustic decoration? What do you think, guys? We're gonna do our third version, which I feel like is gonna be my preference. I don't know. So. Preferably you'd have longer and you'd put this in the fridge, but I forgot. So we won't hate on ourselves. We'll just do better next time. Okay, so cookie tray. And we're gonna take these away for a minute. All right. What you wanna do is get some of this dough. Get some of the dough in your hand, kind of like push it out like this. And this would work better if your cream cheese mixture was colder, okay? Grab yourself some of this mixture, pop it in the middle like that, push it down like that, and you want to kind of envelop it. You don't want to let it leak out. Cool. If not, just put a little bit of seal it. I'm going to press it down like that. Cool. Don't drop it. Oh god. Don't break open. Cool. Tablespoon in there, like that. So the reason you want it more cold is that it's easier to work with and it's not going to do this and be like melty. Got to get a good dollop in there, yeah. Pinch the edges. Like that. Cool. Press it down nicely. Oh, I think it's gonna break open a little bit. There we go. What do we think? Are you for style 1, 2, or 3 so far? I think they're a bit big. I've been making them too big, so I'm going to make this one a little bit smaller. That. Push it. You got to remember to smush it down a little bit, so because it's not going to really spread or anything, so you got to help it. Okay. That'll be the last one. Whoop. And then any gap, squish it over top, like plaster. You're a builder, okay? You're Bob the Builder, and you can fix it. There we go. Cookie. Cool. So these are gonna be big boy cookies, big boy and girl cookies. The first one was the best. All right. This seems to be some cookie crumbs left over. All right, see how these go. There may be, because the sour cream, they may be a little bit more liquidier. They might ooze out, I don't know. First time I've ever done anything like this. Trial and error. Trial and error. Wash your hands. Okay. Taco time? What do you think? You got time for some tacos? Now, we're going to take our blood-sucking liquid. This blood-sucking liquid. We don't need that anymore. You can, if you want to, put some of it into your cream cheese mixture here. Make pink cream cheese and plaster that on your cookies. So then I'll be like this. Where'd a cookie go? I thought I spoke one. Can always make time for tacos. Okay, cool. We had just different plans. Oh no, today's gone pretty well. The focaccia didn't take too long. Look at that. That's a big boy cheesecake. Oh, you can't really eat it. Yes. You gotta have that little dent. Yes. And then you would put like sprinkles on top. Whatever you want to do. I'm here to just give you ideas. I was about to say bin. Put this in the bin. I'll put it in the sink. Okay, tacos. Tacos, tacos, tacos. And I'm really excited about this because I don't know if you saw, but I sharpened all my knives. Not all of them, I sharpened the shun knives. Which I'm very excited for. Guys, I'm hoping that this will positively impact me, this experience of sharpening my knives. Because once you remember what it's like to have freshly sharpened knives, you never want to go back. Just the way that it cuts through stuff, it's just so smooth, you know? You don't have to hack at it. For a long time, I've been really scared that I do the wrong technique. But I'm learning, I'm getting better, being more confident with my sharpening technique, that I'm going to do it more often. Because I always tell you guys, the more you do it, the better you'll get. So I gotta do that myself. Or just buy a new knife every time. Yeah, nah. Okay. All right. We were mentioning before about recipe creation, about like what will go in a recipe. Like I've written an idea down. Chicken for the tacos. Lime, cumin, garlic, olive oil, chipotle, coriander or cilantro, salt and pepper. Like that's my idea of the flavors will go into the taco for today. So you will need 1 chopping board, whatever size you... Well, there's like 3 over there. We need some chicken breast. Guys, I've streamed for too long. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh my God! All right. Do y'all remember when past Molly of a few hours ago said, hey, don't think that this will grow too much. Don't worry about doing a larger container. It's like growing a tongue. Look at it. It wants to explode. Past Molly made a mistake. She is no good. Look at that. Damn you, Past Molly. It's alive. Do you think I should just bake it? Oh, all right. I'll just bake it. I'll just bake it. Might as well. Where's the oil? Dough tongue wasn't on my bingo card for today? What? Why not? What was on your bingo card? Oh, I'm hoping, please hope, please work. It's just gonna come out without me doing any. Oh, that's amazing. No, it's stuck a little bit. It's okay. Just take 5 and go to the bathroom. Nah. Oh, maybe later. I'll just let it build up. And then just as I'm about to burst. Okay, so what you want to do is... Oh, shivers. Alright, so it's stretching more than I expected it to. It's heavy. There we go. Look at that beautiful gluten in there. Stretch it gently. Gently. Chat. Highlights video while we wait. Oh! We've got a new highlights reel. Maybe. Okay. Let me just do this. Stretch this out and then I'll give you a highlights reel. Okay? We promise to keep each other entertained and look after each other and hold each other's hands while I leave. I'll be back. Cool. Cover with the thing we did before. We put a chopping board over top. Cool. All right. I'll be back. You enjoy. That's not what I wanted to press. This. I will take Aussie Babish. I will take that. That's pretty good. I'd probably rather electrocute myself than touch other people's poo. All right, let's talk about cooking. Ba ba ba. Everyone's just like... Probably because I'm as uncoordinated as a giraffe. I don't know.
Yeah, Cocoa Pop checks were really good. They were top tier, except one time I had them and an ant crawled out of it and I could never eat them again.
You gotta give it a shimmy shake. Halfway through, you gotta do the shimmy shake. What do you think?
Ooh.
Oh my god, I nearly died. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. All right. Molly, what happened to your... Get a whole cake. Like, you don't have to feel as though your layers are small and doing a full cake size. What the fuck, Steve? But knowing Kerry, I can't get too excited. Oh my god. But also knowing Kerry, I should get excited. Oh my god, you didn't. Oh my god, you didn't. Okay, I'm crying. Think of all the things that we can cut in appropriately with this. Is everyone ready? Oh my god. Ready? Guys, who wants salsa? Okay, do you sit, if this was at your table, do you sit like this? Or do you sit like that? So there is a lot more education with IBS, like leaky butt. Don't have a leaky
What?
butt. I hope you don't have a leaky butt. If you've got a leaky butt, it's called leaky gut. If you got a leaky butt, then not my problem. If someone says get it in your gob, means like put it in your mouth. You know, that's yeah, gob. Gob stopper is like one of those really big bowl. You know, what's this? We got coffee, guys. Hello, welcome back. Thank you for reminding. Oh, the cookies look so good. They've grown and spread a little bit, but I'm not upset about it. They look pretty good. Pretty good. I love that the camera is here. It's so far up, but you guys can't see it. It's so cool. It's like just here. It's outside from you. Okay, we're doing chicken. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make our tacos. We're gonna do. Hold on. Where are you going, annoying guy? He's gone. He's dead. He'll be dead in a minute. Now, tacos. So for this taco, you'll need some coriander or cilantro. Okay, some red onion. I'm just thinking maybe if you want some lettuce, we're going to be making some sour cream. I'm just going to try and grab a few things and see what goes on it, what I like. I want to try this provoletta cheese. Where's the flour? Okay, so we want chicken. I got this chicken on sale yesterday. I was pretty happy. Chicken, cumin. What did I write? I wrote on. So we want lime, which is here. Dropped a lime on the floor a minute ago. Okay. Lime, cumin, garlic. So garlic cloves. Quite a nice garlicky flavor. Salt. Smoked paprika. I'm thinking. I always put paprika in. I need to move away from my favorite seasoning. It's like paprika and cumin on and garlic on anything, everything. Spinach is better than lettuce in my opinion. Caney? Ooh, really? Interesting. In a taco though? Tacos. Really? Never had spinach in a taco, I don't think. Chipotle. So chipotle and adobo. You can get chipotle powder if you want, but we're just going to use the paste. If I was adobo... Oh! Oh my god! Oh, lucky that didn't go on my beautiful shirt. My favorite shirt. I just had a whole plate of Caribbean beef. It doesn't have a lid on it. Just a plate fell on top of me. I caught it just in time, but then it went on my shirt. Hey Sam, how you doing? Oh god. Sorry guys, I'm just struggling. Okay.
You've got mail.
I saw the link. What link? I heard you're making a new cookbook. Yes! Yes, pre-order is the last day today. So there's tier 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. They all contribute to the production of the book, helping us publishing and printing costs, and they get you some pretty cool perks. So tier 1 is the book and the ebook at a discounted rate. Tier 2 is a signed copy from myself, Exceed, Romeo, and Chester. Tier 3 is your name in the back of the book as a large contributor to the book. Tier 4 is VIP delivery. You get the book sent to you before anyone else. And Tier 5 is early access to the recipes. They will be sent out to your PDF today. You can start cooking, and then you get to pick, if you want to, you can pick your favorite recipe, and that will go in the book and have a quote just for you. Like, it will be in everyone else's book, but that will be your recipe. It'd be like, Kate thinks this is amazing. Chester thinks that this is the best meal he's ever had. I don't know, whatever. Matala, I was like, is this Matala's second account? I'm back. Welcome back, M. Jensen. Now, I've got some avocado to have with some avocado for the taco. I'm not sure. Nah, totally not a second. I'm not that clever. All right. And obviously 1991 is like too old for you, right? You're a bit younger than that, Matala. Okay. I got in before CAD. Yes. All right. Only it matters what my new sharp knives. Okay. So what we want to do is go here, like that, and we're going to grab some coriander or cilantro. We're going to grab a bowl. This. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so how much? Put something underneath your chopping board so it doesn't slide like it should. Oh, Molly, I got a soda stream today. Yeah, boy. It must have been my lucky day yesterday. I got paid by my mum for doing the banners. What is a banner? But good. After the opera was over, she said it was a success. I don't know exactly what that means. But I'm glad that it was a success. Whatever it is. Slightly confused. Okay, coriander is in here. Coriander. We're going to add no red onion. Hold the red onion. Like a banner as in a poster? Oh, yeah, okay, like a flag. Yeah, okay. Cool. You made them yourself? Just find the garlic press. There we go. The cookies. I'm nearly ready. Get excited. Oh, fantastic. That's really cool. Do you make banners often? Good on ya. Alright. Yeah. I draw art for my mum's. Is your mum like an opera singer or a like production? That's really cool. Hey, okay. Chiptune Brony, welcome in. So far today we've been streaming for, oh my God, 4 hours, just coming up. We have made some cookies, cheesecake cookies, 3 different versions. So on top, the cheesecake on top, inside and mixed in. Then we have made focaccia loaf. This is focaccia 1. Then we've got second over there to make pizza. And now we're making tacos. Welcome in! It's great to have you here. So cool. Would love to see some photos in Discord. Yeah, definitely. So into here we have our... Let me take you in. All right, in this habitat, we have some freshly sliced cilantro or coriander. We have some garlic, and now we add in to the mix some olive oil. Can't find my other salt, so I'm just gonna use this one. Salt. And some paprika, smoked paprika, some cumin, slice the lemon juice, that. Delicious. Smells amazing. Okay, so out of my list we did lime, cumin, garlic, olive oil, chipotle. Teaspoon of chipotle in adobo. Mix that all together. Juicy. Oh, yum. Wow. Damn, that smells good. Maybe a little bit more oil. Yeah, he wants to be a part of the party. We'll add some more later on top of when he's fresh. Well, I'll be back. If you're still live, gonna go home now. We'll be live for a little bit longer. Drive. Drive? Sam, how do you get home from work? Do you drive? No, you travel safe. Now, that, we're gonna add the chicken. We've got our guac. Oh, we're gonna add slices of avocado here. So, push the seed out. A walk home. Nice, okay. Grab yourself this. Okay, here. All I want to do. Grab the avo. That. Squished him a little bit, but that's okay. Nice. And we're just gonna it's like they know, the dogs know that I'm now cooking chicken. I'm about to cut up chicken. Chester's just come outside. He's just probably just woken up from a nap. Okay, so just chunks of avocado. You don't want to make them too big because you want the chicken to be the highlight, not the avocado. Cool. One is thyme. The other is dawn. All right, I'll check it out. Give me a few minutes. We'll add also some fresh coriander or cilantro. And move this over here. Oh, this knife is luxurious. Los Elementos. Ah, okay. Fabulous. Okay, lime juice. Cool. Pop that in the bin. That's going to be for after. Oh, I bought that there. So we've got some red onion. Avocado. And some coriander or lime. And that's going to be our toppings for the tacos later. Pop that aside. Now, using the same chopping board. Okay. Now, we want to grab. This is better. Like that. I should have a bigger chopping board. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Oh, wow! So the one, you said one is Time, which is the one on the right, and the other is Dawn. Wow, you made these yourself? And did you say they're drawn or painted? That's really cool. Wow. How long did they take you? It's really awesome. Nice work, for sure. Digitally, wow. And then they're printed? Damn. Great job. Thank you for sharing. 6 hours total. Nice. What kind of program do you use for something like that? Let's taste some cookies. All right. Before... You want to see the cookies? Cookie number 3. Group Studio Paint X. I think these might be my favorite. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted to show you. Look at these. Guys, look at them. Look at that. Look at them. So these are filled with cheesecake. Oh my gosh. They're like pillowy. They remind me of Hokkaido buns. Like the Hokkaido tarts. The cheesecake tarts. Oh my god. They're gonna be hard until they cool down. I have to sit. We're gonna get busy because these have to sit and cool down so then they can be picked up because they are so delicate at the moment. Look at that. They look really cool. Look at the effect of like the ripples. Oh, this one's deflated. I don't know. Did I just do that because I touched it? I don't know if that was like that before. So cool. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And then we'll see. We won't do it yet. Oh no, we can't. Because we dyed all of the passion fruit red. And then it would definitely look like blood. But I was like, we could drizzle the passion fruit over top of that. Nah. Can't do it. If it's red, I can't do it. Oh, I'm going to turn the oven back on. This is our dough. I'm just going to spread that out a little bit. I'm just letting this a little bit more rising. Focaccia number 2. Why would it be blood? Look. It looks like a Halloween cookie. Turn it purple. Ooh, could do. See, like Dex? This looks nice and like happy. That looks kind of like Romeo and Juliet. Like, you can't have one without the other. You know, if you die, I die kind of stuff. Classic Halloween arts. Okay. Looks closer to ketchup than blood. Eat it. I'll eat it. I'll exceed we'll eat it later. Now, chicken. We've got all our stuff done. Now, ooh, provoletta. We're going to try this. Look how sharp this is. Slices straight through the plastic. I'm thinking this might be good on the pizza too. So this is called provoletta. Hey Google, what is provolone?
According to Wikipedia, provolone is an Italian cheese. It is an aged pasta filata cheese originating in Campania near Vesuvius, where it is still produced in pear, sausage, or cone shapes 10 to 15 centimeters long. Provolone-type cheeses are also produced in other countries.
Did you say provoletta? I made the sugar strawberry tart from Elders Cross Cookbook. Was it good? Pretty good. Cheese. It's very plain, like a mozzarella. I don't know if provolone is the same as provoletta. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think it's going to be good on our tacos and our pizza. So I'm just going to take slices. Probably should peel the plastic off. Not cut my hand. Provoletta is Argentinian variant of provolone. Argentinian pulled provolone. Okay, so it's kind of similar. Similar-ish. Thank you. Thanks, CAD. All right. Why isn't this cutting? I don't want to take a really big slice out of it. Maybe I'd use a serrated knife, yeah. Because it's like, it's really awkward because it compresses if you press too much. It's really quite nice. It's kind of like a mozzarella style. It says on here, traditionally made, mild and sweetish in flavor with some semi-soft texture. The style of matured mozzarella is best suited as a table cheese and is excellent for melting or grilling. Okay, what cookies did you end up making? Swedish? No. Sweetish. 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 Okay. So we're gonna slice some of it. Chewy chocolate chip. Nice. All right. Nice. So we've got a bit of cheese here as well if you want later. Or it can go on there. Oh! I was having a friend over. Okay, now. Correct answer was whoa. This is an important question then. How many of you guys... Oh crap, the kids better have to... how many of you guys actually like oatmeal cookies? Because, like oatmeal raisin. Because the thought of oatmeal raisin makes me bleh. But I hear a lot of you guys... Oh no! I didn't put this on a flat surface. And it all slid. they see me sliding. They're hating. Thinking that we're all sliding dirty. All sliding dirty. All sliding dirty. Right. This is why I can't make good things, nice things. I don't have enough bench space. There's all clean dishes that I got from in the scullery this morning because I was unpacking the dishwasher. And I put it all there and now I have no space. Alright. Dimple it. A little bit of oil extra if you want. The oil is what makes it go crispy and delicious. But I understand if you don't like that. It goes into like the little hollows where you poke your fingers. And then you need salt. If you're gonna have it as a focaccia, you still need salt. No, you even more need salt. If you're gonna have it as a pizza, you don't need as much. I don't understand why you pick an oatmeal raisin when you can have a chocolate chip, personally. I agree. Amen. Okay. Now, chicken breast. One. We're going to use 2 today because we don't stream tomorrow, so we have to feed the household. And I'd rather do it on a day, you know. Rather do it today. Bye, chat. Okay, gotta go and get to bed. Oh, lots of meetings tomorrow. Damn it. Cad. Nah, have a fantastic night. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, give some love to Cadmores. Okay. Small slices. Or diced. Doesn't matter what size, as long as they're even. Pop them in. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't throw them into the bowl of the marinade. Don't do that. Okay. I don't know why I put that there. I'm sorry. Oh, good. This hand is raw chicken hand. So I'm just going to put this over here with my right hand. Okay. So, slicing against the grain. Gonna do just like Molly. Shh, please, no way. Don't do as I do. Do as I say. Okay. Chicken. I'm gonna marinate it. It's got lemon juice in there, so I don't want to let it marinate for too long because the acid. But if you want to let it sit there in the spices, just don't add the lemon juice straight up. I only use half the lime in the lime juice because then the rest I like to squeeze on after. Molly is such a cute name because of the cat girl from the book Cat vs. Dog. Okay, thank you. It's a name from a nursery rhyme. Actually. Similar reactions to those. He likes coconut though. Booty Bandit. Ew, not coconut. You don't like coconut? Coconut's so good. I don't like the coconut flavor. Like, you know how some people do it, like you get like coconut liqueurs and that fake coconut flavor. But coconut milk, shredded coconut, just so good. I put coconut in our oats, our overnight oats yesterday. That had a really nice flavour. Okay, so into there. Slice that up. There you go. into there. I only like coconut when it's with rum in a pina colada. Pina coladas always now remind me of my brother and sister-in-law because that was their wedding drink, like at like a cocktail bar, and they had pina coladas, and they love like the pina colada song. Even they like the rhythm of it. They never really listened to the lyrics. Do you guys know what the pina colada song's about? If you like pina coladas and getting caught in the rain, if you don't like yoga. So it's about a husband and wife who they put ads, they were like in an unhappy marriage, you could say, and individually they put ads in the paper and like, you know, woman seeking man kind of thing, and it's about like the song is of what was in the ad. So it's like, if you like pina coladas getting caught in the rain, and they, I think she wrote the ad and then he responded or something like that, and then they got caught. They, you know, organised to meet up, and then when they met up, they were, you know, their partner and wife, and then they fell back in love. I think. All right, move that away. Disinfect. Disinfect, disinfect, disinfect. Molly, do you use Spotify? I do not. We used to. Use YouTube now. Another happy attempt at cheating story. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So that's why, like, when my brother and sister-in-law, they said that they wanted to have that as their wedding song, I was like, you sure? And they like the tune of it, but not actually. This. I'm probably going to add more marinade. It does not look delicious. More cumin. A playlist, music for the strawberry tart. How does that work? Your mum loved the tart. That's awesome. Okay, so add some more lime juice later. Garlic in there. Okay, we don't want it too oily. You want to add like liquid, but you don't want it too oily. So you could add some chicken stock if you wanted to. If you want more of like a wet marinade. Look at that. Yum. Pepper. Do we add chili? It's got a little bit of chipotle. What do we think? A little STB. You're on. You're on, Dex. Just because it hasn't been used in a while. Just a little bit. STB is last dab. No? No? So for 1,000 bits, $10 or $10, you contribute towards the production of the stream, but you also get a choice of me eating a spoonful of hot sauce, eating a Bean Boozled, a Warhead, or a game of charades, or if it exceeds here, he comes on stream. So it's a little bit of fun. I did find, someone asked the other day, I found the beans. I found some beans from the old house. Exceed must have some serious self-control. If I was getting meals like this every day, I'd easily put on some pounds quick. All right. We'll look at these later. Move this back. Heat this bad boy up. Alright, well, that's heating. Let's go here. Oh my goodness. These are your cheesecake cookies. Are you ready? You ready? Yeah, boy. Look at that cream cheese in the middle. Yeah. And they're like firm and like shortbready on the outside. And then like soft cream, like soft cheesecake in the middle. Damn. Ready? Probably could have, you know, if I said if we froze it, it could have gone thicker in the middle. But seriously. Yum. They are so good. Aren't too sweet. The savoriness of them is really nice. I definitely think these are a winner. Out of all three, I think these ones are probably the best, my favorite. Yum. Oh my god. So the other idea was, well, hello, was to get them. Imagine this would be yellow, and then you could drizzle some of this like on top. And that'd be like your more passion fruit flavor. Mmm. Mmm. JJ, yeah. So basically, the no knead is basically allowing the flour to be hydrated. And so when flour comes in contact with water, the gliase and the glutenin then bond together, the proteins bond together and then create gluten, right? So what you want to do is you want to mix the same principles with no knead bread, and that's why we do like an orderlice when we're making a loaf, is mixing the dough together, letting it sit for 10 minutes or like an hour, letting it sit, and then that reaction starts to occur and create the gluten and makes it a stronger bond. So with the focaccia, you would just mix the dough together and then pop it in the fridge for a day to 2 days, and it's going to give you better like flavor. And that was exactly what my recipe is. It's a you don't need to knead it with this focaccia. You can't knead it because it is so. You can knead it in mix it in a stand mixer, but there's no real kneading in the focaccia dough itself. Check it out; it's on the website. Basically, you're just mixing it together and then popping it in the fridge. So the slower proof needs the less gluten, less yeast. If you're wanting to make it the same day, we added like double the yeast. But I always recommend the slower proof if you can, because it adds more flavor, adds chewiness. That makes sense? Okay. Are you ready? Look at that color. Yeah, no worries. Yep, it's on the website, misssmellymix.com. So you don't want to add too much to your pan because it's going to steam rather than fry, and spread it out. Let it sit there for a few minutes, then stir so it can get some good contact with the fry pan and go brown. There you go. Yum. All right. So, only issue with today's stream. By the way, Molly, I still make a teriyaki chicken almost every other week. I did get lazy and don't make the sauce fresh though. So, what do you mean? Like you make a big batch of the sauce? That's really simple to do. Piece one, if you want to, make the sauce with the chicken and then pop it in the freezer in like a Ziploc bag and lay it flat. And then you can get it out and use it whenever you need. Just defrost it, and it's already marinated. Extra flavor. Okay. Okay, the only problem with today's stream, we might actually make burritos. I buy taco tortillas in, we always have them. And we've had small street tortillas for a long time. And we've just been eating them. So I assume that I had them because I always have them. And today we just had the big ones. So we can cut them to make them small. Hey, Yules. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Look, we're making chicken. Yules, are you a sports ball fan? All right. ABT. Guys, ABT. What does it mean? Look at that color. My guys. My girls. My ladies. ABT. Simply Oakley coming in the stream. What's up? Today we have started. We've been streaming for a long time today, but even more time spent with you. Today we started with making cheesecake cookies, 3 different variations. So we have cheesecake filled in the middle and enrobed in a shortbread. We have shortbread on the top with a cheesecake piped on top, and then we have it mixed into the batter. So that's 3 different ways. We've started with our tacos. We've made focaccia, and we're going to make some pizzas with that later. And now we're doing some chicken tacos. Welcome in. ABT, always be tasting. Always burns thing. Piss one. You're out of here. Yulsiv says, sorry, I'm not. No, don't apologize. Me too. I'm not either, Yulsiv. But I was just wanting to know if maybe you had an interest or passion for the sport, a specific sport. Because I like, if it's important to you, it's important to me. I like to know. All right, that's some of the chicken. We'll make some rice. Hey. I got a quote for someone to come spray for the pop flies, and it was I think $350 to spray indoors and outdoors. But we're not sure if we want the indoors sprayed, and because the dogs and chemicals and stuff inside. I don't know if it's any better than the fly spray. But the season's changing, so as it cools down, I'm hoping they go away. Hey, Coaster Boy. Doing good. How are you? Right. just gonna cook that for 2 seconds. I'll be back around the back. Well, come with me. We're gonna find some rice. We're on a bit of a lean. Who did that? Who put a lean on the camera? Ugh. Flour in here. Flour. No, not rice. This one. All right. Is that look better? And good, thanks for asking. Awesome. Is that better? That's cool. Do you guys have a good weekend? What's news? ABT, always be terrific. That one's better. I didn't know about that. I'll try that for next time. Yeah. So in the new cookbook, which is this, by the way, I just want to keep mentioning it just in case there's someone who wants to get the pre-order of the new cookbook. It ends today, after today's stream. 10 mils of grill cleaner in 1 litre bottle, spray around the base of the house and outside the door frames. Grill cleaner. Grill cleaner. It's grill cleaner. Oh, that's ready. That's a big boy. After pre-order, no more. No. You can get the cookbook. It will be a little bit more expensive, and it will only be able to get the book. So if you want to get a signed copy, or your name in the book, or the other tiers, that's what ends today. Once after today's stream, the book will only be available with no signed copies and no other perks. Okay. I'm just trying to get a saucepan. Why is the saucepan so big? But yes, after today, when the book goes on sale eventually, the ebook will just be able to be purchased like a standalone price. Rice, water. We're gonna rinse it. I think that's enough. This chicken smells so good. Ingredient of the year. Do I get bonus points? We're going to do a little bit more rice because Exceed and I like rice. And like I said, we can have rice bowls tomorrow or tonight and I don't have to cook for another 2 days. We're just going to wash it, just rinse it under water. This is going to make so much rice. I went a bit overboard. So all I do is I put my hand in here and I just like swash it around so that it kind of like washes off some of the starch, because that's what makes it go gluggy and sticky. We want it nice and soft and fluffy. There we go. My trick is adding a little bit of chicken stock powder. Glug, glug, glug. Chicken stock powder like that. We can add some lemon juice or lime juice if you wanted to. A little bit of salt. And then later, at the end, a little bit of butter. Okay? So we want to bring this to the boil, then we're going to cover it, let it boil for a few minutes, and then turn it off. Maintain the lid on so that it eventually will continue to steam itself. Cool? Look how good this looks. Oh, sorry, I just took a picture. I took a picture. Oh, yum. Oh, my goodness, that is good. So that is some fresh coriander or cilantro, garlic crushed, 2 cloves of garlic. Then we have half a lime juiced, a tablespoon of paprika, tablespoon of cumin, olive oil, like maybe a third of a cup of olive oil, and a tablespoon of chipotle powder, or chipotle in adobo, salt and pepper, and a little bit of STB. That's what I'm thinking is giving it a kick. I totally forgot about the STB. Okay. Delicious. All right, so if you've got small tortillas, the street in Australia, they're called street tortillas. They're basically just the little ones, you know. If you don't have them, don't stress. You can just make a burrito or whatever. But I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna puncture them out if that works. Ouch, hurts my hands. Where did the thing go? Oh. Enough to poo the— What? No. Damn it. Alright, this is half a focaccia, so it's not as puffy. But look how good it is! Wait, shut your eyes. Everyone shut your eyes. Did I make it worse? I think I made it worse. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Crunchy. I'll cut it open later. Rub size. Alright, what I want to do is push. Sorry, off the microphone. Okay. There we go. A street tortilla. And just a bit of wastage. We can create tortilla chips out of this. The reason I'm doing it is I just want to make it, because it looks better for you guys. Okay, this. Now, that, damn, go here. They're a bit big, but whatever. They're gonna be fun. Like that. So, now what you want to do is, do you decide we're going to go with lettuce? Lettuce? Let's grab a little bit of this, a little bit of this guy. Why does plating tacos have to become one of the world's... Oh, they are hard, aren't they? Very, very hard. Alright, now we're going to wash this so that we don't include the little bug. It's just sitting on there. A little bug. Go into my bin. They never like sit up, they never look pretty. Oh, Grigori, thank you so much. Sorry. Grill cleaner, I mean the liquid stuff used to buy the commercial kitchen to clean the hot plate. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll have to have a look. So, it's not that it's flying insects that I have the issue with, not the crawling ones. The crawling ones are easier to keep away because you just spray the floor, right? Or the surface. The issue that we have is flies. Okay. A little bit of this. Like that. A little bit of red onion. Nice. And get yourself a spoon. We didn't see before. This is our chicken. Damn. Okay. Some chicken on there. It doesn't look as good on the lettuce, you know? What do you think? Now, some avocado. Avocado like this. Do you guys like avocado? Yeah. I get what you mean, Grigori. Yeah. What do you guys think? All that matters that it tastes good? I agree. Yeah. That's enough avocado. And fresh coriander or cilantro. And do we need a sauce, like a sour cream drizzle or... Oh, let's see what I got. Did I run out of Kewpie? Did I? No, did I? I know I was low, but I didn't know I was that low. Dude. No. What? I don't know. Damn it. Trying to find a piping bag. Because I can't have a Kewpie swirl. I'm gonna have a mayo swirl some way in the way. Honey and Greek yogurt. Yeah, that's a good idea. Greek yogurt's yum. Alright. You ready? Aioli and garlic. Yes. Ready? It's a bit thick. That's a bit thick moles. Yeah! Ah! Yeah! This is the stuff that I had when my mum used to get when I was a kid. At the moment we're having such a shortage, there's no Kewpie, and I didn't want to buy any other mayo, so I bought that. More expensive. The good stuff. So this is the type of mayo that I had when my mum and dad used to buy. Whole egg mayo. Alright. I squished it a little bit, but it's not too bad. Finished off with a little bit of lime juice. What do you think? Would you eat it? These are Molly Street tacos at the Molly vendor. Yes? The question is, would you eat it? Molly Street tacos coming at ya. Alright, let's have like this one. One thing, I would have warmed up the tortilla. I didn't do that. Yum. I regret the mayo. Should have been sour cream or like a crema. It's good. I'm thinking maybe a pickled onion would be good too. Let's try. Like a pickled red onion. I don't know if too much acid from the, will not do the lime juice. So good. Really, really good. Okay, let's go here. We're gonna slice this open in a minute. This is our rice. Nice fluffy rice. I would just let it sit for another few minutes just so it can kind of like finish steaming. Oh, yum. Now, this wasn't supposed to be baked now, but because of the situation with it being growing too much in the fridge, we had to cook it. So it should be thicker because I've made two. So this could have been a pizza base as well. Can you see this? Move this out the way. Hold on. Nice bubbles for, it didn't, hold on, there we go. We didn't let it ferment for long, so still pretty good. Crunchy, crispy bum, but I do recommend letting it proof, for at least 24 hours and to get that good flavor and nice bubbles, nice crumb. But you can use this on its own as crisp bread. Yum. What do you think? What do you think, guys? See a chip tune brony. Okay, I'm gonna say chip tune. So you can eat this on its own. You can usually it will be thicker, but you could use it with like dips. The focaccia always looks good. Thank you. even when it's thinner. And a great pizza base. Great pizza base. It's so, like, the steps and the effort is so minimal, and the payoff is so good. Like, watch this. Ready? Little air bubbles in there. Oh my god, it just divided literally in half. And you can definitely dip it in marinara sauce. Yeah. Or you can fry it like a lot more and bake it a lot more so it's really crunchy. Now, finally, a big cooking day today. Tortilla, like this. You want to warm it up slightly. What have we got that can fry? What have we got that can fry? That's not dirty. Worked in bakeries. I give particular. That's okay. Grigori, because because of your rating. Because it's not big, not thick. And Lid, how you been? Long time no see. How you doing? The way making that focaccia today isn't the proper way. We divide it in half for pizza. It's not my best effort. Don't judge me on it. Where were you watching the Super Bowl? Who won? Is it over? I feel like it should be over by now. I don't even know how long a normal game goes for. Is the Super Bowl just like a regular game? Is it like a regular, it's not like extra time or whatever? Okay. Tortilla. I think the celebrities in the commercials were the winners. Okay. Like this. Okay, like that. You want to grab some of this fluffy rice. Fluffy rice. Like I said, you can mix some butter through it if you want. All right. Put some of that in there. Cool. Okay. Chicken, like that. Some of the lettuce. So like the tiniest bit of lettuce. Avocado, cilantro. I better not put too much on the avocado because he will kill me. Because this one will be for him. And like I said, I don't really think that the what's called was a good idea. The mayo. So we'll do sour cream on this one. Spread it. Okay. Guys. Where is Cincinnati? I've heard of, I know of Cincinnati. It's in Ohio? I knew that. I feel like I knew that. I just momentarily forgot. I really need to sneeze. Be like, jalapenos. I went to the fridge to get jalapenos. Ohio. See, I only know, when I think of Ohio, I only think of Cleveland. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Cad will be happy then. I know. That's why I said it. Dex, opposite side of the state. Dex, which area which bit are you closest to? Jalapenos for Exceed. Oh my god, it's Exceed's lunch break. I have streamed up until Exceed's lunch break. It's 1 o'clock. Bonkers. And look, I'm just about to feed him a burrito. Okay. So. Ready? So you fold like this. Like that. Tuck. These tortillas are never big enough. Tuck the sides in. Like that. And then roll. Yeah, girl. Come back, it's a burrito. And then you get aluminium foil. And you make him feel like he's at sombreros. There you go. Molly Rito. With your Molly tacos. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Look at that. Focaccia. Huh? Exceed just come in and goes, why are you still streaming? Because we had a lot of stuff to do today. Yeah, they've been annoying. Look at these cookies. These are cheesecake cookies. Okay. So, I've been cooking up a storm today. Yeah, they're good, aren't they? Because he just ate one of these cookies. All right. Look at that. So, you've got Molly tacos, street tacos, burritos, cheesecake cookies, multiple ways, and focaccia. Move the focaccia out of the way a bit. Okay, these, though, I want to show you, if no one saw. Cookies, multiple ways. So, this was my original idea with the cheesecake with the cookie base and then like a cream cheese like frosting and look like that on top with like a coulis. Then second time was this. These are like mixed into the batter. Good, soft cookie. Could be improved on. But this, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Cream cheese, cheesecake filled cookies. Look at that. Look how good they look. Damn. Right? They are delicious. Exceed thinks he just came in and said they taste amazing. Here we go. And your tacos. Nice. The cheesecake fills look like the bomb. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. What do you think? What do you like the look of the most? We got a messy kitchen. It's not too bad. It's a bit messy though. But I can't believe we've been streaming it to 104. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. But hold on 1 second. 1 second. What do you guys think? If we could get someone to post a link to the... Oh, hold on. I'll do it now. Guys, this is the recipe for the focaccia. There. The focaccia recipe. Lucky you exceeded. Yeah, so I made some extra chicken, burritos and rice. So I'll probably have a little bit of rice now, some salad and chicken. And then we've got cookies and stuff for the next 2 days. Even though we might do something tomorrow for Valentine's Day, but it's nice knowing that there's food there so we can work and then we don't have to like messy up the kitchen. I feel like all I do is do dishes. Seriously. Alrighty. Let's send you off over to... Let's go. What do you guys like the look of the best? Is it the chicken, the tacos, the cookies? What do you reckon? Oh. So let's go over to, I'm following this person called Smiling Sarah. Nope. Okay. Who's streaming? Are they already gonna? I'll take a burrito and stuffed cookie, please. I just added to my tab. What do you reckon? Look at that. Cookies, not too bad. I feel like we need a few more tweaks, but I'm all about that savory. Cookies are good. They're a little bit sweet. You've got the balance of the sweet saltiness, but I think still a little sweet. All right, let's find someone new. Okay. I've got recommended Sarah is painting. Okay. Guys, let's go on art channel. Someone new, someone different. They were my recommended. So today's supporters, contributors to the stream: SpongeBob 16 months, Reavers 8, Taryn gifted to Stream Elements for 12 months. I just remembered that. Seriously, Taryn, that is incredible. Yalis for 21, Green Eyes for 28, Sajidu for 17, and Frogalicious for 2. Coming back and supporting the community, supporting the content is really appreciated. We do this for you guys, and we're so grateful that you're enjoying this time. If you are new, hit the follow button. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, hope you have a great day. We're going to jump over and we're going to raid Sarah is painting. She's doing some Japanese artwork. So I'd love if you could copy and paste the raid call message. And thanks for hanging out for so long. I hope you have a great day, and we'll see you on the next stream, which is in 1 day and 18 hours. We're going to be doing the burger show. So Xe will be on stream. We're making patty melts, caramelized onion burger with Swiss cheese. It's going to be very interesting. It'll be fun. So, yeah.